Ladies and gentlemen, we're back with even more terrifying horribleness. We're going to, of course, start today with the most incredible, impressive, amazing quest ever. No longer a collectible. But I'm not familiar with ethereal reduction. So I need to go talk to this person, and they'll tell me how to do it. Let's figure out where this person is. It's by Blackbrush Station. Let's do it! Let's do it. Oh, neck. You know, sometimes I wonder if Gigapudding's keyboard has actually grown sentience and it's just rebelling against her. That's just where we're at with life, you know. Good morning, Von Falkenstein, Camper, Rax, Maverick, and Dakota. What is up? Boop. That's my pet. Back to trade tongue flaps about shifty making or transmutation or whatever. No, I need to do this thing. A letter? Oh, okay. Well, what you do is you break down items and you get crystals out of it. Yay, we've unlocked ethereal reduction. Which we didn't have. Shut up. There's too many systems in this game, okay? What do you want from me? So now that quest's done. Well, that's wild, Dakota. Wonder what the hell happened. Literally one of the circuits screw up or whatever. Okay, so the game plan right now. Let's see. So with you, so right now I'm just kind of, if for those of you not aware, we're going ahead and helping. We're helping several people. I think 3 separate people unlock some Alexander stuff. That would put us at 6 people right now. I don't think that's enough to actually do Alexander, but I'm gonna stay in the group for the moment and keep helping them blitz through Alexander as quickly as possible so they can get caught up. In the interim, while we wait for 2 more people, let me think what the best. So, okay, this is something I've been thinking about doing anyways. I think this is probably a good time to do this. Let's think about how to do that. So one thing, there we go. One thing I've been trying to figure out, and unfortunately I don't think I could do it easily. Like, I don't think there's a way to just sync myself to 60 in a manner in which I can, you know, switch classes. Unfortunately, exploration mode actually locks you in at the level you are currently at. Which sucks. Part of the problem is I don't have as much availability and familiarity with being 60 as I do with 50. So we're going to have to kind of a little bit when it comes to judging the classes at 60, which is kind of one of the things I figured would be a good time filler. Which one's this one? I don't remember. I just did these yesterday. I don't even remember. Yeah, I don't understand that personally, Dakota. It's the same problem here, by the way. Like, I wanted to get my old keyboard, which is of the type and variety I actually really enjoy and works well for me, and blah, blah, blah. And they're like, why would you repair the keyboard? Just buy a new one. Because they don't sell it anymore, you jackass. Also, why wouldn't I want to repair my keyboard instead of buying a new one? Anyway, whatever. Oh, yeah, this is Big Boy. Hi, Big Boy. I was debating that, Rex. Actually, I suppose that's not... okay, so... Correct me if I'm wrong, because I've been operating under the presumption for a few years now that the penalty is only for roulettes, right? If we bail. Okay. So... if you're wondering why I keep getting that confused, A, obviously I assume you can't queue it, but B, and more importantly, that's how that applies in WoW. Like, if you bail under the bad circumstances, and there's a whole rule set, but if you bail under bad circumstances in a WoW group, you can't queue, period. You can physically go to a dungeon, but you can't, you know, you can't use this menu at all. And that's one of the reasons I keep presuming that, incorrectly, obviously. So, that's a good idea. we could do that and just kind of poke at one of the 60 dungeons. Well, it's like I said, you have to fall under certain specific circumstances, US and Core. So let's say we have a prefab 5-man, and we go to do a dungeon. We haven't killed a boss, and it hasn't been, I think it's 10 minutes. It's relatively lenient. And I decide to bail on the group. If I decide to bail on that group, even though it is a prefab, there'll be a pop-up message that says, if you bail, you will not be able to queue for X minutes. And then if I continue, go ahead and hit yes, then yeah, I no longer have the ability to queue. If I am kicked, I'm fine. The problem is prefab groups in WoW kind of used to be the norm. So these rule sets were actually originally designed for prefab groups, if that makes any sense. You know, you get into trade chat and you say, hey, I want a group of 3 people to go do such and such, right? To be clear, I kind of agree with you and kind of don't. Because on the one hand, I think there should be a cheap way to bail without killing a boss. Because that's the kit. You either kill a boss, any boss, doesn't matter which, or you wait, I think it's 10 minutes. And that's how you bypass that problem. Yeah, there's no... So, there is a I can't even pull it up. There is a queue system in WoW. There's actually 2. But they work completely differently. So it's hard to even equate the 2 directly. Man, these fights are terrible. I should give this a negative just for how easy these fights are. Jesus, you seeing this? Pathetic. Come on, Square. Balance your fights. God. Yes, they added the queue system was first added in Wrath specifically for dungeons only, and at the very last raid in Kata added a queue system for raids. And then everything after that, from Pandaria onwards, has a queue system for raids. Although only for certain types of raids and dungeons. You cannot queue for a mythic, and you cannot queue for a normal raid, or a heroic raid, or a mythic raid. Now, you can still group up for those things. There's actually a completely separate mechanic, which they added, which is effectively an LFG system. So imagine if I could pull up a window here. And it's like, hey, actually, I think 14 has this, doesn't it? I never use it because I hate it, but no, that's not it. I don't know what it's under. Party, maybe? This might be it. This! WoW has this, Party Finder. And yeah, it works kind of like this. It's a lot more lenient. It doesn't literally lock you into you have to have 2 healers and this tank and all that. But it is a similar system. And that's how you do, most of that stuff if you don't have a prefab. I'll go left. Well, for example, we could have queued for Crystal Tower with less than a full group in WoW. So... with Party Finder, I mean. And by queued, I mean just done it that way. But yeah, there's a similar thing over in WoW where people will actually use the Party Finder equivalent as a way to advertise certain, like, farm groups or... I don't know how to call it. Like, some shards have, or some world servers have specific things up when other ones don't, which is advantageous for crafting or gathering or farming or whatever. So, you'll see advertisements saying, hey, this thing's up on this server, go do this. Cat. Always cats. Uh-oh. I'm gonna get captured. No, I'm not even there yet. Don't capture me, no! Ugh. I am super captured. No! Let me out! Let me out! Oh, thank you. Ooh, that button. Yeah, I feel like in general they've gotten better about lighting in several of the raids. But keep that opinion for when we hit the Void Arc. Because I don't like Void Arc. We'll see. You know, I'm trying to keep an open mind. I always do. We'll see what we think of Void Arc when we go back through it. Yeah, where's my 200 bucks? God! Alright, I think I am going to macro that. Let's make a macro here. I don't want to put that. I could just put it there. It's actually not a bad idea. Yeah, I think I'll just do that. So what is this? Fan Dance 4. I don't remember the second and third raid positively, but that's mostly because of pugs. We'll see what I think of it from a more analytical perspective. But I actively dislike the first raid. Every time I get it, I'm just like, ugh. Hey. Like, you've got... Oh, yeah, it's a slog. Most of the fights aren't even interesting. The trash is just... God, yeah, there's so much trash in Ark. Sorry, Rex. Real quick, what's the name of this song? Hey, it works. Woo! This is metal. Okay, hang on. I want to share this because the lyrics for this song are hilarious. Snap, clink, crank, whir, whiz, wham, boom. Wheels, humsing, uplander, doom. Crack, thoom, snap, bam. Bing, bangy, zoom. Ah, near some fire bloom, crimson foom. I love the lyrics to this song. Stop dizzy heels of the wicked. Ah, and then it... Oh, wait, it's... Defuse, pop, debone, slup, deflate. And yeah, it's the same lyrics, it's just this version's awesome. Great fight, great fight. Static tuned into reason. Time in the ether deepens. Transmissions blink, uncompleted. 72323 send. Oh, I love the lyrics. Anyways, it's goblin lyrics. That's the whole point. They're lyrics done in gobby speak. Okay. So we're still missing 2 people to actually continue. Just for the hell of it, I'm going to go ahead and progress through the cutscenes leading into a 9. Just so I'm, like, ready to go the moment we have 8 people. Which should be... Alright, I'm not in the past. You know, honestly, that would not surprise me, little Billy. Next step should be out here, I believe. Tell me. Oh, it is. Yeah, You know my thoughts on Crunch. I've never been quiet about my thoughts on Crunch, and I'm really, 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 really glad that at least this team is pushing away from Crunch in the more modern era. Because Lord knows they used to. Like, there's a meme where you could look at a picture of Yoshi P right when he started working on FF14, when he was pulled onto FF14 during 1.0. And then look at a picture of him, like, after he'd finished ARR. Or even now, you know? And it's just... Oh, God. Anyways. So. The Coral and the Colossus. Ah, adventurer, you've come at an opportune moment. It would seem we have a visitor. I was pacing about thinking of round rocks when something in the shadows caught my eye. I caught only a brief glimpse, but it bore an uncanny resemblance to Quickthinks' constant companion. Shinoa, was it? If the Coral's here, there's a good chance her Illuminati are close by. We'd best track her down and quickly. Follow me! Oh yeah, by the way, that cat is a coral. What's the difference? Well, cats can't paralyze you. Go ahead, get it out of your system. I know you want to. Just as I thought. It is Shinoa. Where is it? One coral kitten looks as much the same as the other, and she doesn't seem to have brought any of her friends. Go over there. Blenders, what are the snap crashings and... Ah! An Illuminati spy, sent by Quickthinks to observe our movements, like as not. Given the sizable disadvantage at which we find ourselves, we thought it best to relieve him of duty. He spent his final moments babbling about all the Illuminati's deranged schemes, claimed that once the final core was activated and Alexander fully operational... Yeah, we know all this. He seemed convinced Quickthinks was a prophet of sorts, a traveler from the future come to the present to return history to its proper state. That's not to happen. According to him, the battle for history has already been won, and not by us, for the future is writ in the Enigma Codex, and we but play our roles in it. Quickthinks a traveler from the future? That would explain how he's able to anticipate our move, but could it be he's already conquered the world of tomorrow? Have all our efforts been in vain? Ah, tongue flaps of crazed Illuminati make brain case hurt. Backricks would think of different subject. What brings you to Shortstop? Having settled on a plan of action, we were in the process of making our preparations with Master Batoya, when the kitten scampered in, mewing to beckon us. We duly followed, as if to beckon us, we duly followed her, and she led us here, much to the dismay of our fellow at our feet. I'm not the one to look a gift coral in the mouth, but something that doesn't sit right with me. She's been at Quickthinks' side, make that honest bloody head, every step of the way, and now she decides to betray her keepers? If the cat could speak our tongue, I would have a question or two, or even three. Ugh! I can't believe I'm even considering this, but it wouldn't be the strangest thing I've heard today. You, cat, you're Shinoa. Quickthinks is a little familiar, right? 2 mews for yes, 1 for nay. Mew, mew. Yep. Did she truly... Do you want to go home? Mew. So that's a no. 7 hells. I think the bloody furball might actually understand us. Doesn't mean we can trust her. For all we know, she could be here to do her master's dirty work. Alright, let's give the kitten scritches to make sure that she's on our side. A moment, Uplanders. Tongue flaps of Roundrox come to Backricks' brain case. 3 years ago, when Roundrox found Codex Splinterstone, Roundrox's Black Curl child was there on looking. Backricks thinks nothing of this then, but now. You mean to imply Shinoa was present when we attempted the summoning? I very much doubt that. If she were a kitten 3 years ago, she'd be fully grown coral by now. Unless she took a shortcut through time. An implausible theory, I grant you, but one we cannot well dismiss in light of recent events. I love the rain. It's really adding to the scene. If true, it would raise a still more troubling possibility that Roundrox's discovery of the Codex was no mere coincidence, but an event orchestrated by Quickthinks to further his own ends. No, the rain stopped. Why did I open my stupid mouth? Oh, this just gets better and better. Look, whatever's going on here, we're not going to find out by walking around and talking. We need to go into the fortress, and as luck would have it, Wedge claims his latest invention will allow us to do just that. I've sent him and Biggs on ahead to the Maker's quarter to perform their final tests. Meet us there when you're ready. Yeah, I got you. Eat this helmet. I might just take the helmet off, honestly. The armor's not bad, but this helmet is just whatever. To travel back in time and set wrongs aright. Who could resist such temptation? And how grievous the consequence of surrendering to it. For in allowing the past to consume us and making our every choice, every action the correct one, would we not cease to live in the present and instead lose sight of the future? 'Tis a path not to redemption, but to madness. Actually, yeah, I should point out something that I haven't shown off before. This is a lore run. So some helmets have this ability. This one does not. Some have a visor. Oh, wow, my stuff is really low. And that one does not. But some things have a visor, which can go like that. Let's see. I'm trying to remember how to do this. I figured this out, and then I forgot, because I've only done it once ever. But it's okay. I can definitely figure out how to do this. No, repairing. There's a way to repair on the fly. I even have the stuff on me for it. Right here. I don't remember how to do it. Right, I remember how I did it. There it is. Hey, okay, so this. All that stuff repaired up. Yeah, I haven't repaired since Saturday, I think. So I'm a little low. Okay, back to being a Dark Knight. Boop. Get the helmet. Get rid of the helmet. There we go. Okay. Now I gotta flee quick before the heel goes off. Run! Join us, Omega Legion. Join us for hell! In a nutshell, we'll be leading the attack on the Primal on two fronts. As we speak, Y'shtola is leading an attempt to cut off the Primal source of ether. Your job. Meanwhile, we'll be headed to the belly of the beast and rescue young Round Rocks. Without her to view the Enigma Codex for him, the Illuminati won't be able to turn back in time anymore, giving us a fighting chance of beating the bastards. Chief reckons that the shortest path is to the giant's great fat noggin. So, not to worry. Wedge's latest one will take care of that. He dubbed it the BBG-2. Barrier be gone. Of course, the barrier doesn't just serve to keep folk out, but it keeps the Primal in, and that's why Maid and her mates raising the bleeding thing in the first place. So the moment it goes down, there'll be nothing to stop the Colossus from running rampant. Which means we need to move fast. The Chief will take the Excelsior in, you'll jump onto the head, wasting no time, you'll climb back aboard, re-engage the barrier, all before Metal Fred knows what's happening. Well, that sounds terrifying, but I am ready for eyes when we get in 8th. Alright, so. Ooh. Yeah, Rex. Well, I mean, I can be any, but what are we looking at here? I can barely read that. We've got... I don't know what we've got. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think any. I think we can jigsaw around to any. And yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure several of us can flex however we need to. Like, I don't mind continuing to Dark Knight it, but it's whatever from my perspective. Alright, so Omega Legion, you're going to be the primary tank, especially on the next boss, which is probably the Slag boss, which, speaking of which, I should look this up, because I don't even remember all these mechanics. Let's see here. No, 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 no. Okay, so I know what's going to showcase a platform falling into lava. That's really obvious. There's going to be red. There's going to be an arrow wall. It'll be super obvious. But scrap is the thing I don't remember how to do. I have actually done it before. It was just... God, it was such a white fest when we first did this stupid thing. God, am I still tanking? I don't mind, I'm just asking. Alright. Ugh! It's gonna do this. Whoops, that's the wrong thing. There we go. But yeah, so there's scrap. Off-tanks use power cores to animate ads. Then the ads will be pulled onto a platform that falls, so the ads fall in. If the ads have health when they fall into lava, the boss is buffed. If the ads don't fall into the lava when the boss uses stockpile, it'll repair. So we have to drag the ads into the platforms that are going to fall, and we have to kill the ads before they fall. Also, there's going to be a Faust. This is the really irritating one. Faust must be killed on the platform that's going to fall before it falls. Oh yeah, this fight sucks to pug. Just the worst. Wait, let me clear everything. We don't need to be in explorer mode. Let's get rid of that. Let's do that. You saw nothing. The thing about the Faust thing that I remember is it's an instant wipe. I might be thinking of Savage, but I know that it is a straight-up kill you if you don't do it. It's Eyes of Creator. Just double checking here. That is us. One of your party members does not meet the requirement for this duty. Apparently it's an instant wipe on normal, too. The funny thing is, there's other mechanics, but they do not matter. Dealing with the scrap and dealing with the Faust is just the irritation on this fight. It's probably a decent fight. I just remember this fight really badly. I've only gotten this in a roulette like twice ever. Eye of the Creator, yeah. This be it. Eye of the Creator. Eyes of the Creator. Eyes of the Creator. Savage! Which is actually... Okay, that's weird. Some of these are available in New Game Plus mode, the Savages, and some of them are not. That's confusing. Just gonna do another try here, see if I'm just stupid. Nope, yep. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, use Duty Finder to enter the Eyes of the Creator. You know, it would be nice if it would tell me who. Is this possible? Square? Square, I know you don't listen to me because I'm pathetic and worthless, nobody cares about me, but if somehow you hear this, Square, please do me a favor and add some feedback to tell me who the problem is when it comes to these things. Aha! We have figured it out. It's Elgo. I don't care about progress shaming. I care about helping them get caught up. I'm not a dick, Square. I know. We have to accommodate for dicks. And then kill them! Let me know, Elgo, when you're there. Okay, let's do it. Again. Hey! Yeah, so I guess I'll be on the boss while Sirona is going to be handling the ads. It's the only game I play, Inamisha. Every now and again, it'd be nice to see who hasn't clicked yes as well for these kind of things. Like in WoW, instead of seeing 7 of 8, what you'll see is like these people in your group who have hit yes or not, and it's like, hello, Bob, and you can point to Bob and be like, hey. Anyways, cutscenes. Time to deactivate the barrier. Yeah, it's basically like the ready check. That's exactly what it is. I've admittedly learned to start leaning on ready check, mostly because it is the equivalent of what I'm used to over in WoW. Smoke's too thick. Can't see a damn thing. You'll have to press on alone. That's a lot of steam. I was wondering when this happened. I thought this was like the first step. It's just the ready check, Giga Pudding. Well, actually, you know, I'm not sure. Because I don't use the party menu all that often. I'll check. I'll check next time. Die, monsters. Yeah, a little bit of an insight into how big Alexander really is here. No, really. No, really. Now, the most difficult boss in the entire game. Faust C. Faust harder. Oh. Listen, Tara, you gotta understand. I swear there's a good part of the storyline. We're just not there yet. I mean, I gotta be 100% real. I haven't given any story positives to this yet. I think I will. I think we will get there. By memory. Tomorrow. I keep thinking I better hit my ability that lets me drain health. Oh yeah, right. That's Warrior, not Dark Knight. Am I the only one who constantly thinks Dark Knight should be the one with the heals, the drains? Is that just me? That's probably just me. So, this goddamn boss. It's probably not going to be terrible with the prefab, but God, I have so many bad memories of this boss fight. Okay. There's our scrap. Where do you want me to face him initially, Serona? Or do you care? You got it. So I'm going to kind of edge around here. Prefabricated. It means you go in with a full setup from the beginning group. That's what it means. I meant to hit the button. Sorry. That's not bad. Again. Are you going to face me, buddy? Oh, right. We got to stockpile first. He's got to build his arms. I always forget about this stuff. There we go. Okay, well, there's the first one that's going down. By the way, everyone in the group who hasn't done this fight before, or doesn't remember, do not be in front of the boss. I will do everything I can to make sure he doesn't face you. But I remember this guy has a mean cleave. He hasn't even done it yet. Might be that thing that I just did right there. So you see, we have a decent chunk of time before it falls in. That happens. If Serona hadn't been doing their job properly, he would now be buffed. And repaired. This. Me too, Valvedrix. People are awesome. Speaking of which, thank you everyone for joining us this early. I know everyone's time schedules are all over the place, so I appreciate you. I'll put it here. I want it. So, there we go. There it is. I'm not even going to be able to get out of that. That's alright. That's alright. That's whatever. That's... Really, Scooch? Really? Okay, we're gonna edge a little bit this way. There we go. Buttons. Where are my cooldowns? God. Well, thank you, DV Dimitri, for the sub, as always. Yeah, I don't like this fight. Okay. Ugh. We got this. We got this. There is a fairly large amount of damage that's going out in this fight, so... Okay. Yeah. Scooch, scooch. Gonna actually hit the button this time. Yeah, no, you were doing good with the ads. I'm gonna be honest, I actually forgot that the scrap piles were line of sight for the scrap bleed, so I apologize on that. To both of my healers, sorry. Tank this fight, now I'm thinking about it. I have healed this fight, and it sucks to heal. That would explain why he always drops a scrap on the tank, too. So I can have something to avoid the bleed. Remember to prioritize Isuna on Serona. Serona's going to be busy doing stuff and therefore can't always get out of line of sight. So you need to eat that bleed off of him. Yep, nope, this is the one I just eat. Or get yanked. Ah! Just... Yeah, I noticed that yank there. Should be this one next. Alright, what's the second one you doing? Yep, it is this one. I was right. I appreciate the effort, Giga. Kata. Yeah, I pretty much never get this one in roulette, and I'm grateful for that. Rotate him back north. Love you, Giga. We're actually doing pretty good so far. We made good recovery. Don't get cocky and don't try to push it. Nice and steady. In my raiding experience, of which I have quite a lot, one of the most common types of wipes is we get down to like 10% and everyone stops paying attention to mechanics. No. Nice and steady. Rotate it this way. When you get LB3, just burn it the moment you get it. Assuming you do. So, this is what happens if we have a slight screw-up on the scrap. He gets a second arm, and here it's a lot more. The good news is, He only healed for, like, 10% of his health. The bad news is, this is gonna suck now. We got this. Nice and steady, nice and steady. Cycling cooldowns a little bit more. Line of sight. Good job. Kept it steady. Good recovery. Yeah, in my experience, losing your head is one of the worst things that can happen in a raid setup. Just keeping a cool mind and just paying attention to mechanics is the best way to recover when things start to go bad. Don't mistake me, it's fun to be like, oh god, Rax just punched a bomb into the group! But you get my point. Yeah, no, it's absolutely, it's a nerves thing. That's one of the reasons, you noticed my tone was just nice and steady the whole time. I've found, when I used to raid lead, that if I just keep that nice, steady, even tone, this is happening, don't worry about it, people tend to chill a little bit more and focus a little bit more. Instead of, oh god, Rax is killing us all! Fine work, old friend. Thanks to you, we have our way in. Stay where you are, we're coming. But first, now that you're clear, you best get the barrier back up before the big billow gets restless. Yes, sir, I'm not ignoring questions, I swear. It's just... That was a, that was a concentrate fight, even for me. I know, we used the limit break, and then he's like, and regenerate! Like, he just noped. He noped our limit break. What a dick. Excellent timing. Laura's done it. We have a clear path to the heart of the beast. And yeah, he's really up there now. I'll give you a aerial view in a minute. 'Tis a relief to hear at least one side of the operation proceeded according to plan. The same may not be said of the other. Our efforts to cut off the Primal's source of ether proved wholly ineffective. Quite why I cannot say, though. I am hopeful that one among us can. What, mind? On the basis that she summoned the damn thing? I think you'd better explain. Like all primals, Alexander constantly draws ether from the surroundings to sustain itself and to gain strength. Master Matoy and I believed we could disrupt or at least inhibit the process by Arcanima. Blah, 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 blah. So it didn't work. As far as we can tell, the Arcanima are functioning precisely as intended, yet for reasons we have been unable to ascertain, they have no measurable effect on the primal. Alright, out with it, Might. If there's something you haven't told us, we need to hear it now. We're running out of options. I fear it will not avail us, but very well. It all began with a curious encounter in my younger days. I was playing on my own one day when a stranger appeared before me. He told me anything my heart wished for could be mine if I but heeded his words. Dun dun dun. In my youth, I did not comprehend what the man was proposing at the time. Nevertheless, his words seemed to burn into my soul. Reunite the scattered shards of the Enigma Codex, he said, and perform the sacred rite before the ruins that now stand strong against rivers flow. Then and only then shall your hopes and dreams become reality. With that, he handed me a relic, a horn with a tip of metal, which seemed so foreign as to hail from another world. It would serve as a catalyst for the summoning, he explained. A gift from your friend Travant Shea. And then he was gone. Yeah, sorry, 1.0 reference. I know the man. Our paths crossed during my time in Laminsa, before the Calamity. Yep. I might have guessed the Asians had a hand in this. The horn of which you speak was once rumored to reside on Seal Rock. It's a lost relic of the ancients with the power to manipulate the etheric energy in the very air around us. The Scions have long pursued the horn, fearing the devastation that might ensue were an artifact of such power to fall into the wrong hands. Finally, I begin to see. If I have the right of it, Alexander's Third Corps is using the horn to draw ether from far and wide. I know, right, Omega? 'Tis little wonder our plan failed. Even without moving an ilm, the Primal possesses the means to drain not just the land of ether, but the very planet. I've refused to call it star. Then our course is clear. If the old witch's magic won't avail us, we shall just have to get inside and dismantle the core the old-fashioned way. Indeed. Yet we must be wary. We have seen the course of time reversed once before, and it may see it again. Even should we succeed, there is naught to prevent the Illuminati from simply returning the stricken core to its previous state. They're free to turn back the clock again and again, the primal growing stronger. So what do we do then? We can't just give up. Base Delta Zero. I do repeat, Base Delta Zero. No, we press on, lest we forget controlling Alexander requires the Codex, and the Codex is a useless piece of stone without the Gabi girl. So we have to go rescue her. The Circle of Knowing once tasked me with recovering the horn. 'Twas through mine own negligence that Trebuchet required it. That it now endangers our world is my responsibility. Even if I were not a scion, I would do all in my power to make amends. So she joins the Trust. Not that that would apply to Omega. I mean, Alexander. Sorry. Wrong primal. And it begins! I'll send word to our friends in Idleshire. Operation Rescue Round Rocks. And by primal, I mean raid. Scooch, scooch, scooch. No scritches for that one. In case you missed the two cats at once thing. Really lining that up there. No one else notices this, of course. And he just thinks he's seeing things. Okay. I see the silly squad has gathered together over there. 7 hells! It wasn't enough that those Illuminati lunatics had a bloody time machine, was it? No, it had to be the time machine with the power to destroy the whole world. I mean, I'm used to the future of Eorzea being at stake, but this is the future, past, and present rolled into one. We have to get Round Rocks out there before those gobbies can put any more of their crazy schemes into motion. Speaking of which, have you talked to Backrix lately? Turns out the kitten you met wasn't Shino at all, just a doppelganger. He's already taken the little furball back to shortstop and given a new name. Schrödinger, or however you pronounce it. Get it? Anyways, I'd best be getting back that way myself. See you there, Lore. It's pronounced Schrödinger, by the way. Ready to head back into the belly of the beast. Alright, let's get this rescue mission off the ground. First, some good news. While the barrier was down, we got a good look at his innards. As far as we can tell, Round Rock is being held captive in what seems to be the central control chamber. Called, helpfully, Central Control. As to how to reach it, do you remember this? When we infiltrated Midas, there was a cavernous room with a dirty city? Well, we spotted one of those floating platforms which goes back and forth between there and the place we need to get through. Quickest route through to the city is straight through the giant's head. You go in through the hatch and kill stuff, and Alright, let's go. And yeah, in case you thought I was joking, there's the name of the cat right there. Alright, real quick. I do just want to show off now that it's at its... I believe this is its full height that it'll ever get to. Really see this sucker. I gotta get further away to get the whole thing in the camera. Jeez Louise. There we go. Let's get rid of... thing. There we go. There's Alexander full tilt. Pretty awesome looking. Pretty huge. Hard to really get a sense of the scale. You can see trees down there, which might get a little bit of an idea of the scale. And yes, it does have the back legs back there, too. As you can kind of see as I rotate around it a bit here. And it's got this weird thing going on here with, like, back spine thing. I don't even know what to call it, but you can kind of see it back here. And it's bigger on the inside because, of course, it is. Honestly, I really think that's just a bit of MMO scale, not Doctor Who-ness. Whatever they call that, there's actually a term for that. Dimensional something something. I don't know. Yeah, you can kind of see the base of the thing down there. Anyways, hit that, hit this. I don't actually remember the next fight, but whatever. We'll get to it in a few seconds. One of these is the fight I'm not looking forward to. The last fight I'm not looking forward to. 11. Okay. Pay attention, Laura. Pay attention. I was actually about to say, so Giga, did you summon your fairy? Lighthearted poking. I'm not actually upset. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Trust me. Speaking of someone who streams for a living, all my mistakes are now a part of video record. At least until I take over the world and erase them from, you know, the Internet archives. That was a good time to kind of push through some questions as we do this trash. Why is everyone else allowed to kill but not the Warrior of Light? Well, you see, it's because we're stupid. Actually, there is a legitimate thing in Japan about not allowing characters to kill. I don't actually remember all the specifics. It came up when we were discussing FF3 of all games. Because there's several circumstances where we really should have just killed someone and it would have saved us a lot of time. And it's like, no. Okay. But let's be honest, regardless of culture group, everyone does this. There's a lot of times where someone should just shoot them to save time. You know, and people. Anyways, so this is mostly just a use your brain, pay attention fight. He will smash the middle, he will burn the outsides, and he will line through. I believe are the 3 categories of attacks. Oh yes, do not touch the buttons. See those buttons right? Do not touch those. Under basically any circumstances. And obviously do not be out here on the lightning death. That is lightning death. This entire fight is going to be on a... so there's going to be a moment where a giant crusher, what do you call those? Cement smasher thing is going to show up. And that's going to be a DPS check. And we will need to be able to push through that quickly and easily and blah, 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 blah. Wait. Oh my god, you're right, Funfox. I should hit the button. Alright, anyway, so... Right here-ish, I find is most useful because that way people can get out or in as needed. Here. Yeah, you can kind of see the stuff up there, but we'll get that in a minute. Is that a meteor stack or what? No, it can't be. It killed 3 people. 3 people should have lived through that. If that was a meteor strike. So he hit a button. You can kind of see what's going on with that. So if he jumps on the central button, that is the central attack. Good way to remember that. If he jumps on that button, which is the far button, whoop, that's the outsides. So we go in. I believe the last one is the we can't avoid it button, if memory serves. Is that an intercept? Is that an avoid? Is that a distance? It's a distance. Okay, if you get red thing, distance, apparently. So, here's our DPS check. what red does in this case. Looks like it's just an explosion. Okay. Go back so we don't get stomped. We got this. Like I said, alright, I should actually be... just focus on... Just go idle, Giga. Just go straight idle. Let your mana regen catch up a little bit. And my friend Gary used to call those mana breaks. You just need to regenerate for a moment. Just focus on staying out of mechanics. Don't take any additional damage. There's going to be a group upkeep thing here. Gonna pop this button in case it helps. To the left. And by that I mean the right. Nice and steady. He's gonna do another line attack, I think. Nope, he's just doing that crap now. I see what he's doing. That's it. Oh, there's the line. Little late. It's okay. We managed the DPS check. Back to the boss. I have a vague memory of don't move while the spikes are up. I don't know if that's actually true or not. I could be completely wrong. In. Or no, scooch out. Sorry, scooch out. Forgot about the colors. That's on me. I apologize. Green is in, red is out. So, this is pretty obvious. Don't be where there are blades. Look for the blades and don't be where they are. Super Mario World. That's scooch to the middle. And then out. Giga, you need to get... Giga's dead. Oh, she lived! She's amazing. See? You doubted me. I'll do these things. Maybe I won't. Holy crap. Come here. Onto the boss. Moving away from other people. Nice and steady. Get inside, doesn't matter. Good job. Unlike the previous boss, which I believe has some legitimate problems in its design, this one's pretty good. This boss follows the formula they've kind of established but haven't really adhered to yet, which is establish mechanics and then complexify mechanics. So, everything you need to know about the boss fight is done in the first 50% of the boss's health. No, he's totally dead. We'll never see him again. Yeah, we're starting to get to the point where the universal markers are starting to come in. Excellent work, old friend. That platform is our shortcut to the heart of the machine. All seems quite on our front. 7 L's, we got company! Oh no! You got it, USN Corp. Thank you for joining us. There you are, USN Corp. I mean, Lore. We were met by a small welcoming party, but it's nothing we couldn't handle. Biggs and Wedge just contacted me as well. They're heading here as we speak. Round rocks. It's a trap! Seriously, get her out of that thing. So this is the Enigma Codex. Ishtola, what do your ether eyes see? Yeah, never mind. And that must be the third and final core. 12, have mercy. If you can see the volume of ether issuing from it. Yeah, she's technically blind again now. Much swirly bright. Time wings can spread. Travel to overtimes. Make bad things good again. Could it be? Do we have the power to change the past? I could erase my mistakes. I could see him again! And then she becomes the villain and we kill her at the end. 3 years ago, Maid lost... Mitty? Lost Dear One. Maid wants Dear One back, yes. Round Rocks helps Maid. No! No! That's an extremely bad idea. Maid worries too much. Round Rocks is strong, Gobby. Uplanders hold on to brain cases. Time wings spread! Round Rocks, this is... Oh my god. Yep, this is bad. She's sending us back to 1.0! No! Alright, I'm a level 1 Sentinel and Gladiator, and also a level 3 player. And I started in Gridania, because I'm an elf. Alright, well, we're going to spend the next 20 minutes doing levies. And then I'm going to log off for the day. Biggs, where are we? Why is everything spinning? Biggs, Wedge, can you hear me? Round Rock says, engage Alexander's time distortion mechanism. We're hurtling to the past. Yeah, this is extraordinarily bad. Yeah, no kidding, Omega Legion. We've brought back... God, I don't even know. What's, like, the worst feature of 1.0? Anyways, you remember how they talked about how they summoned Alexander briefly 3 years ago? And there we are. We did it! We summoned it! Yeah, you already see where this is going. Because, yeah, that's us from the present. What's Maid doing down there? Hold on, they're performing the resummoning ritual. Bugger me, we are in the past! Here's the earthquake. Someone's taking control of the Colossus. Hold tight, I think it's gonna go berserk. Damn, this isn't right. We must abort the summoning. Quick, Maid, the seal! Yeah, no kidding, Takoida. I wouldn't mind a shotgun that can snipe that well. Or a, blunderbuss. So he gets absorbed in. She doesn't, for some reason, even though he just tossed her aside like 3 feet. By the way, notice he's just taking notes. I know. You already see where that's going. What is metal-making kitten doing? Pushing the journal out of the time seal. God, that would hurt like hell, by the way. She's lucky she didn't lose her eye there. And it's gone. Or rather, we're back, would be a better way to phrase that. We will be back. But yeah, think about a chunk of superheated rock slicing across your face like that. Like I said, she's lucky she didn't lose her eye there. And now he's back here with the cat. And a rock. As I said earlier, so I like this because this is actually pretty smartly written. This is type 1 time travel, to go ahead and talk about it in my own terms. Time is a linear line, stable time loop. They actually lined this up and mapped this out pretty cohesively. I don't think there's any specific plot holes in this particular loop. And you know me, I tend to enjoy something that's tightly written like that. It only took us 2/3 of nonsense to get here. Should seem we're back in our own time. Past is made right, and we return to now times. Treasure hunters' friends die, as it is writ, as it must be. Uplanders serve quick things well today. Uplanders are not grasping meaning. Quick Thinks breaks into bitty pieces, fit in Uplanders' tiny brain cases. Time is flat round shape. All things Uplanders and Gobbies did, are doing, and will do happens over and over and over for all times. Stable time loop, type 1 time travel. So when Might and her friends attempted to summon Alexander, what they actually saw was us traveling back in time. But that's madness! Madness! I'm not going to make the joke. He is standing in front of a pit, though. Time's an endless circle. My failure, my pain, my suffering was all doomed to unfold like this from the very beginning. Oh. Oh no, it's a couple of low-level goblins I could kill in my sleep. We better run, so we can exit the dungeon, and then come back in for the next raid. Hide. No, nothing remains for me out there. My future, my past, my reason for being, it all ended before it ever began. Oh, okay. Yep, we are about to go forwards and back, and forwards and back, forwards and back. It's funny you say that, Dakota. As of Stormblood, they establish exactly that concept. So this is a minor... They also do this in Shadowbringers. So in the equivalent, I'll just say it in non-spoiler ways, in the equivalent of how this works in Shadowbringers and in Stormblood, rather than bouncing out of the raid and then into the raid and then out of the raid and then into the raid, there's actually a separate zone inside which we go to in between raids, because we have established a stronghold in there. And I think that format works a lot better than having to contrive a narrative reason for us to run out of the raid, quick! Okay, we made it out. Alright, let's go back into the raid, quick! Which just gets a little silly at times. Anyways, someone, Kata was going to join us. And we lost Canada Bangs. Your bed came in? I'm confused by that sentence, but I hope it's a good bed, and if you could join us, Primarch, that would be awesome. Right, so, now that we've run, we made it out. Okay, we're out. Whew. How does your bet... Did you order a mattress? I've never been so bloody glad to see you. I thought we'd never make it back. Wait, where's mine? She stayed behind for no reason. Move that to us, child. Get Jesse on the link pearl. Tell her to bring the Excelsior around. Though I don't much care for the answer, we finally know the truth behind the events of the days 3 years past. The Illuminati masterminded the massacre, and through some ungodly trick of time, 'twas us that brought them there to do the deed. What about Mind? The only thing keeping her going was hope that her beau's soul lived in the machine, but seeing what happened to the poor bastard. Actually, he's probably still in there. Sucked into the core of a colossus to sate the primal's appetite. If aught remains of him, it's no more than heat and light. I mean, it's still him, it's just, you know, it's like saying a corpse is still someone, you know, it's pulling a little bit of it technically there. Oh, there's Primarch. Let me go ahead and grab Primarch. Come on, come on. Quick Thing says the future's already been read, huh? That fighting a losing battle. We got a few things to say about that, don't we? Yeah, I don't mind my title there. Round Rocks is safe with us, which means the Illuminati won't be turning back time anymore. And that's not all. Thanks to your efforts, we got a straight path to the core. Let's go right back in! This is... I'm sorry, this is so dumb. We literally just escaped. And now we're going right back in. Look at... I'm not even joking. I'm not even exaggerating. We just escaped, and now we're going right back in. Okay, just rant off. Hang on. You know, I would have legitimately given this game more credit if we get in there and the boss shows up and Mide's like, I must stay behind. And we're like, wait, everyone stop. We're out of Heineken's. We need to go back out and grab some. All right. Everyone, take 5. And insert the Moogle. Okay. We're ready. Let's go back in. And then we go back in. Alright, what do we got here? We have... And we need a healer. I need one of my deeps to be a heaps. I agree with that, Omega Legion. As I said before, Stormblood, I feel, is when they finally really got this formula down with the Omega stuff. Primarch is... whoops. I need a heaps. I mean, I can heaps if someone else wants to tank. We do need 2 tanks for the upcoming fight. I actually know this fight reasonably well because I hate this fight! I am an astrologian. Elgo is an astrologian. Okay. Why didn't it update here? Whatever. I'm gonna watch the party window this time. Yeah, you got a bit of a chocobo thing going on there. I'm not sure I like that. Here, let me get on my Magitech Predator armor, which is just barely bigger than your chocobo. Admittedly, it might not have occurred to them, Von Falkenstein. As mentioned before, Heavensward, they were crunching a bit. And it's also entirely possible that they had some kind of hitherto unforeseen code problem with doing it. I mean, I point once again to Guild Wars 2 and the fact that they were incapable of removing durability from items. I even explained why they were incapable of doing that. Yeah, it's just... real quick, let's see. Is there a historical what-if situation, like an invention before its time, or design philosophy that didn't catch on? I mean, obviously there's... Oh yeah, we've been doing mid-eye level. We actually did the last one mid-eye level, too. They finally figured out their balance, it looks like. I did the last 2 on mid-eye level as kind of a test, and yeah, it feels like they finally stopped over-tuning their fights. Those first 4 fights were just stupid. I don't know if I'd say lazy, but yeah, Von Falkenstein, you are correct. They were incapable, or just chose not to spend the time on revamping the entire system. It was yesterday's. I'll repeat myself. It's really simple. So in Guild Wars 2, they have... The way they've designed the system is durability on equipment is actually tied to the stats and how the stats are designed, and that changes how the actual formulas for damage and output and all that function. So, in other words, they would have to change the damage formulas across the board re-itemize every single item in the entire game with a new stat system in order to actually remove durability from the game. Or they could make repair bots all over the place and make them free, which is what they did. Speaking as a manager, I can actually see why they would do that. That is something that would be a substantially better usage of time than some other things. That being said, I have a mentality. So there's a quote that goes something along the lines of, "There's nothing as permanent as a temporary solution." And I mean, obviously that's a true statement, but I kind of disagree with that. So the way I tend to manage is low priority projects become higher priority the longer they sit there, if that makes any sense. Because in my experience, low priority problems tend to cause high priority problems over time, and B, the longer that goes on, the more that's going to limit you over time. So eventually you need to reach a point at which you say, okay, we need to go and fix this freaking durability thing. So, the worst fight in the game. I mean, the worst song in the game. I know what you're thinking, but this is a pretty chill song so far. I hope you like going forward and back. Alright, so there's actually a lot of mechanics in this fight. I'm going to talk about this for just a sec for anybody who's not up to date on this. I'll go ahead and prime tank. I'll main tank. The off tank is going to be dealing with a couple of extra mechanics. Some things are going to be targeting you, specifically Primarch, so you're going to have to pull those out of the group. If it will have obvious circle things on us, take those away from other people. That's duh. There'll be a point at which the either the main tank or the off tank, I forget which, is going to be targeted by a Triad Attack. I think this is the first Triad Attack we see in the game. It's the one where there's the 3 triangles pointing at the corners. So those are going to be exactly what it is. You want to take those behind the giant thing that's going to fall down, the giant chunk of debris that's going to fall down. So whoever gets that, you or me, go ahead and take it there and we'll swap it. Yep, Spin Crusher. Yes, sorry, that's true. Spin Crusher is the thing you can dodge. G100 is the tank nuke. That's when we swap. Then he's going to go to phase 2. Phase 1's actually pretty easy and simple. We'll just smash through it. Once we get to phase 2, so we're going to jump on the thing. There's going to be these little vents. You need to click a vent. Click a freaking vent. If you don't, you will die. So you click a vent. You'll hop on back to the ship. We'll see a little cutscene, which I believe is the first time they did that in the game, too. And then you have to click the button. You fall back off. Everything's cool. But then we hit phase 2. So in phase 2, this is especially for our healers, everyone will be taking damage constantly. No avoiding. It's effectively an unavoidable dot. The whole room will be heated up, is what it is. There's going to be an AoE attack, which you have to line of sight, which confuses you. If we get hit by that, we'll probably wipe. There's going to be the line of sight blocks, debris blocks, which are going to fall down. He's going to keep doing all the previous mechanics. There's also going to be a thing where he pops up a shield. I forget when he does this, but it'll be really obvious. So he'll pop up a big old shield and he'll face a direction. That shield can only be attacked from in front of it. So everyone, even the healers, need to get in front of that shield and start attacking it ASAP. Then he's going to face a direction, which is usually fixated on a party member, and charge for about 3 seconds. You have 3 seconds to get out of the way. Otherwise, he will kill you with his charge attack. Let's see. What am I missing? The Whirlwind is the Confused, by the way. I think I'm actually missing a couple mechanics. This guy is actually a fairly complex fight. And we're probably going to wipe at least once. I did turn on the Echo, by the way, as kind of a compromise here. I think that's actually everything. So I'll go ahead and kind of get in position over here. And do this. You know what's funny is this song wouldn't be terrible if not for the fact that it is so repetitive. So obviously I can only do so much about this. But yeah, that's the obvious split up thing. And that's the obvious get Gigapudding killed step. Make sure to get Gigapudding killed. It's very mandatory. Okay, so real talk. We used to have a raid member way back in the day when we used to raid in WoW, who every time they died, good loot would drop. I'm not actually making this up. So we used to say that we had a mandatory, they have to die every raid fight to make sure we get good loot. They wouldn't always die, because, you know. Is someone going to res Gigapudding? No, they were actually called Clyde. Yeah, you notice how, as I've already mentioned, a lot more of the mechanics are starting to get a little more standardized. Oh, that's the big one. That's the big one. Yep, it does target the other tank. I was right. I was right. Okay, nice and steady. It's going to be low damage for a little bit here, so we got a little bit of recovery time. Let's try and get everyone back up, get your mana pools under control. Keep healing me. He still hits me pretty hard. There's those cleaves. Pretty obvious to see. He's going to be doing another one in the other direction at some point. So just pay attention to that. It's a 270 degree, I think it's hit. Something like that. Nice big swipe. Alright. Now we hit our vents. Make sure to hit a vent. If you don't, you are dead. Active... This is the first one, right? This is the first active time maneuver. What's funny is these are much easier to do than they look. I like to just click, because I'm weird. There's a bunch of ways you can do this. You don't even have to click the button, I just like to. So, do not get to the edge of the battle from this point onwards. There's now death on the edge of the arena. And now we're all taking damage, all the time. Now, there's a couple of strategies where it'll hold him. In my experience, it's a little bit easier to dodge the dozens of mechanics he's going to start doing if he's in the middle. So I'm going to keep holding him here. If people want me to move him, I can. If you don't, I won't. There's the shield. Everyone get in front. Everyone hit the shield. Do not hit him by accident. Make sure you're targeting the shield. I'm saving a couple of buttons specifically for this. Good job. He's going to go that way. Don't be in front of him. There we go. We're good. Here come some debris, I believe. Yep. I'm going to move him a little bit over here. Beams everywhere. Death everywhere. So this is going to be a time thing. Just rotate with it. And then scooch out. You've got a safe spot. One of those timed things. It's like the bombs back in Titan, if you remember. There's Propeller Wind. I completely forgot to get out of sight for it. So everyone's confused, but that's okay. Probably going to be a wipe. Because we got confused. Yeah, confusion is almost always a wipe. It's the worst attack of this entire fight. Hate confusion. No, I hadn't even heard about a flag ant. Look that up. Oh, right. Shortcut, shortcut. I don't see anything in the news about that. Oh, so is this have to do with Picard, Flagant? Because if so, then I actually have heard about that. I didn't know that was part of a live stream. Okay, so, yeah, and I agree with Primarch, in all honesty. That was actually a good attempt. I know that sounds weird, but I mean that. We were doing a good job of coping with it. This guy has so many mechanics, so keeping track of all of it at the same time is a thing. Do not be discouraged. Just scooch over here. Hit this button. Early there, but whatever. I saw someone else attack him. I was like, oh, shoot. I have a habit of pulling from the sides because a lot of bosses have an initial attack cleave. And it's a good way to pretty much ensure that the group doesn't get hit by any unnecessary damage at the beginning of the fight. But no, the real reason I tend to pull with 9 is because it has increased enmity on it, which I believe is the only attack that, range attack, which I believe is the only attack that has increased enmity. It's also a good way to make sure that I automatically have initial aggro, no matter what, even despite having my stance on. So I swear I'm not an idiot. I swear I'm actually thinking about this kind of thing. Okay, I am an idiot. You're right. I admit it. But I don't know what to add to that. Listen, my stupidity knows no bounds, okay? I mean, probably Innocent Corp, but it's... you know. Remember, that's the boss. Primarch is the one who has to do that. So when the first one happens, the only one who really has to line of sight is Primarch or me. Whoever it is, it should be Primarch who actually gets it. It is in Phase 2 that we will all have to line of sight for the Whirlwind. One hop an event. I guess they're called ducts. That doesn't roll off the tongue quite the same way. Disco says, were there any non-extreme, non-savage bosses you couldn't figure out your own? Yeah, we actually just did one, the Slag Pit boss. I had to look that sucker up. Oh, I was a little slower that time. Gonna hold him in the middle again. Have to tell you to DPS ads. You know what you're doing. I'm gonna scooch back a little bit. I hate this song so goddamn much. This is gonna be a big AoE. Big AoE. If you have a live cooldown, it's a good time for it. Field. Same process as usual. Scooch over here. Yep, he's going for me. Excellent. So he's gonna do Whirlwind soon. I'm gonna hold him kind of close-ish to these so we can get to them quickly. Yet. It'll be Whirlwind or Wind something. Heller Wind. Something. There it is, propeller wind. Line of sight. Good job. Hardest mechanic defeated. He can do that again, as a reminder. Honestly, I actually rather enjoy this fight, except for two rather important things. One is that frickin' propeller wind, which I hate. It's almost always a wipe if he gets propeller wind off on too many people. The other thing I hate is the damn song. God. But good job, everyone. Minimum eye level, too. I mean, it already has been Disco. I actually gave a negative to that fight for that reason. So yes, is the answer to your question. Outstanding lore. Another Illuminati creations reduced to scrap metal. I'll wait for the mere sight of you is enough to send the gobby scurrying back to the drawing board. Thanks. Don't worry, we'll never have to hear it again. Unless you do it on roulettes. I get this semi-frequently on roulettes, and I hate it every time it shows up. We usually wipe a few times. There it is, the heart of the beast. Now, only now that I see it up close do I comprehend the true scale of the thing. To have reached this size in so short a space of time, the core must be taking its ether at a positively ungodly rate. I'd be willing to wager it can regrow itself faster than we can hope to chip away at it. Which means we'll need to change tact. The central control room houses everything required to operate the Colossus. It's not inconceivable it might offer us a way to regulate or even shut off the flow of ether to the core. Of course, any attempt to control Alexander's doomed to fail without the guidance of the Enigma Codex, and there's only one person who can access its secrets. But Chief, do we really need to drag the poor girl back there? What if she falls into the Illuminati hands again? Da-da-da-da! Uplanders waste their tongue flaps. Quix thinks has seen the future. The true future, and it ends badly for Uplanders. Very, very badly. Uplanders think they just lazy walk into central control. Quix thinks not. All passages are sealed. All floating boards disabled. Only what left is a tier through core chamber. When Uplanders come next, it'll be Uplanders End Time. Quix thinks has seen it! You have read it. Quix thinks you have read it. Stupid Shinoa. Why do you do this? Catch the cat! Catch the cat! Getting the feeling this has all happened before. Scritch. Pretty sure the answer is yes, Dakota. It's Watcher Book of Backrix. Look, writings end where Backrix leaves off, when Shinoa sends Watcher Book's spinny falling from Backrix's fingers. You mean to say the book he's been reading from is your journal? Yeah, we already figured this out. The same journal that slipped from your hands when we traveled back in time. So that's how he was able to anticipate our every move. He's no prophet, he's just a gobbo with delusions of grandeur and a diary from the future. So the glorious bleeding future he was talking about, the one that was writ, was nothing but Backrix's record of the stuff we've already seen? Bugger me, I just had a thought. Cat, are you Schrödinger from Shortstop, or are you Quix Thinks' familiar from Shinoa? Twice for yes, was it? That's also not a yes or no question. But the answer is still yes. She's both after Schrödinger tumbled from the Colossus, and don't ask me how she survived the drop. She's a cat. QuickThink's founder took her in and gave her a new name. It's like they're two cats, but also one at the same time. No, they're the same cat. You moron. Setting aside for the moment the question of whether or not that even makes sense, what possessed the cat, whatever you want to call her, to do all this in the first place? All she's done is made a mess of everything. Now, Wedge, taking out your frustrations on a mewling kitten won't get us closer to dismantling the core. Backrix, you said the journal ends where you left off, yes? That's nothing but blank pages from that point on. You hear that? The QuickThinks would have us believe that otherwise the future from here on is still written. Yeah, duh. I mean, this is what von Falkenstein was just talking about, and yeah, he was just straight up bluffing. I totally know the future. Although, if you caught that, Bickrix was writing down the Illuminati's plan for the future in a diary so that in the past, the Illuminati would find the diary and be inspired to come up with their plan for the future. Just in case you missed that. So yes, or rather he, started the Illuminati based on the Illuminati. Future book is gone, but no matter, all knowings of true times are safe up here in QuickThinks' brain case. QuickThinks' chosen one, mender of history, truth is unchanging. It should probably be clear at this point that this is a complete lie, and he is just kind of capitalizing on it as best as he can. Thank you, Fife, very much. If you happen to know where you want that to go, do please let me know. True things choose QuickThinks to do their bidding. True times send Shinoa to past. Deliver to QuickThinks knowings of future. True times live inside. Guide all of QuickThinks' doings. Every tongue flap, every busy deal, every brain spark of QuickThinks brings world closer and closer to perfection. Guides Illuminati to rightful place as rulers of new world order. True times will not be unmade by ignorant uplanders. QuickThinks need no future book, no gobby girl. QuickThinks need nothing and no one but oneself. Yeah, you can tell how little anything he's got going on for himself here. Future has chosen and future chooses QuickThinks. Yes, even now power granted by true time wells from QuickThinks' fingertips. Power beyond understanding of Uplanders' feeble brain cases. Alexander, Overwatcher of true times, deliver divine judgment on ignorant Uplanders and crush them out of existence for all times. Why would that bother me? It makes perfect sense, Call of Melissa. In fact, it's probably one of the better aspects of time travel writing, in my opinion. Thank you again, Fife. Same question. Much appreciated. So this is it. It's time to kill everyone. Well, it made it rain, so that's something. Let's see if I got this right. 3 years ago, QuickThinks of then found the journal that Backrix dropped, which was the only possible because we traveled the past. So he had a look inside, not knowing the truth of the matter, got it into his head he was a prophet chosen to set history straight, and that Shinoa, who miraculously delivered the book to him, was a messenger from the future sent to show him the way. But why'd the cat startle this in the first place? And yeah, we also gotta run out to run back in again. For no reason. Futurama, you got it. Give me one moment to jot that down. Alright, Laura, this is it. We don't know what's going to disable the core, but we do know it's going to be one of the best fights in this expansion, so... I'd say the... third? Maybe second best fight in this expansion. I'm going to be 100% honest. I actually don't remember how many mechanics in my head are for Savage and how many are for normal. So we'll talk about it a bit, and you can correct me as I'm wrong. Hey, we're back in! I'm just going to give a negative for that. That is so stupid. And they don't do it later, so that'll be an absence of a negative later. Time moves on, imperfect past giving way to perfect future. Worthy or unworthy of place in New World Order, Alexander will judge. So I mentioned that this is my second favorite, you know, this whole thing, the giant in the lake is my second favorite Alexander in FF. I was sort of cheating. Because my first favorite Alexander, visually, aesthetically, is also this one. That one. Yes, all is as quick things foresees. Truth hammer of Alexander falls on Uplanders. Ignorant and unworthy are not welcome in Illuminati future. Here, Uplanders meet their end times. Actually, to be 100% honest, it's actually the, I think, the Savage version? The one with the wings. What? Freeze time field is deactivated. No matter. Uplanders will be reduced to smolder dust. Fire! Reflexes. Sure. I could do a portal. I could switch to deeps. I'll samurai it, because samurai's actually pretty good at this level, I'm pretty sure. Oh, that was a bit too close for comfort. Everyone alright? The Colossus inside the Colossus. Look, I don't know what that thing was, but I'm pretty sure I know where it went, or more accurately, when. What we're looking at is localized distortion of time. The only question is when our metal friend will reappear. Best not to wait. Lore! Head in and dismantle the thing. We'll go to central control. We can now do the Alexander fight. Hey, look, we're inside for once. Alright, before we do that, let me check something really quick here. What do I have at 60? So I have my gauge. Yeah, I think I'll go ahead and be 60. And by that I mean samurai. I think I'll be samurai. Plus I get to use this thing. And this is the best weapon in the entire game, so you know. Alright. This guy is another lots of mechanics fight. But, yeah. Oh, 100% disco. Data's gone forever. We'll never see them again. Sorry, I'm giving a separate positive to the Alexander music. Alright. Checking something really quick. Make sure Rax is swapped, which he is. Alright. We are still on the Echo 2. Not that I think we'll need it. I was about to ask. So this is one of, I think, 3 fights in the entire game that actually requires tank limit break 3. We actually mentioned this when we were discussing limit breaks as a mechanics several weeks ago. And thank you very much, MPPY. If you don't want to put it, please let me know. It is 3, I remember. Yeah, I wasn't counting Savage as an ultimate, obviously. That's kind of its own thing. And if there's any Endwalker, I don't even want to hear it. I will ban everyone and everything if someone even mentions the word Endwalker. Alright, so this guy has a lot of interesting mechanics, several of which are time-themed, as you would imagine. We're going to have some stuff where he's going to freeze time and then do a mechanic, and so you have to kind of be in position before he does the mechanic, knowing that it's coming, because he's going to freeze time you and you won't be able to dodge it. He's going to have an Ankh-Morn kind of a thing, where it's just going to follow you and nuke the crap out of you. God, I'm trying to remember. There's a lot of mechanics in this fight, so just kind of use your brain and try to pay attention. I'm going to try to explain as we go for the viewers mostly, but also the big important thing is ads need to be deeped down pronto. The 2 big ads have to be split up. And when the portals open, 1 DPS, including me, will take a portal. We have to take those portals. That's a DPS race, otherwise we wipe. So I will actually be showing off a portal, that's why I'm Samurai for this. And we'll show off that mechanic. And when we hit phase 2, you'll hear the best Alexander song. I'm ready when you are. Beginning Walker. It's just WoW. I'll take southeast. I'll just cover southeast. If you're paying attention, this is actually an orchestral version of metal, the song that's playing right now. This is an interesting attack. It's like that. A little easier to dodge than it looks, but at the same time, if you're in a bad position, that could suck to avoid. Looks like I don't have that attack at this level. I don't know. Ads phase. Yep, here they come. Right. So I don't have that at this level. Split him. Hyzaloke. Unless you're staying around, in which case, Hyzaloke, you're awesome. I've gotten compliments about the bot. I thought I'd share with you. I thought that might amuse you. I love how these cast almost holy, by the way. It's not quite holy, but yeah, it's getting there. So, you'll notice we just gained a huge amount of limit break in a short period of time. That's because it's actually scripted to gain us a huge amount of limit break. Even with an unsized synced party, we will max that out very quickly. This attack will kill us if we don't actually limit break 3. Unless we're high level, of course. This is Divine Judgment. Phase 2. Now he gets mean. Yep, nope, okay. So he's going to do a group up thing. If you have green over you, do not group up with the rest, like I just correctly did. There's that time freeze mechanic I just referenced. Still time to dodge. From this point on, our reflexes are going to be challenged quite a bit more. And he's still going to be doing Mega Holy, which is just straight up unavoidable damage, and quite a lot of it. That's a tank buster, apparently. Oh yeah, he cleaves too, by the way. Remember, figurine, get out. Get ready for running. Here's our gates. We do not have 4 DPS up, so we are about to wipe. But I'll at least get to show it off a little bit. So you can see where we are. Check it out, there's the fight going on down there. Sort of. You see Sid and everyone else, including me. By the way, if you're paying attention, this is back during the cutscene. Oops, I'm using the wrong move. Pay attention. Oh, are we good? Oh, got one more. Is that everything? Nope, one more. I was wrong. There we go. Come on. We're good. Did you catch that? We're the ones who unfroze the time in the past that allowed us to dodge his attack. I love that. Thank you for letting me show it off. Back into it. This, I'm just gonna die. I'm just gonna die. Yep, there's nothing for that. Had to get it out of the group. Wait a few seconds here. Really likes hitting me with that green one. Well, that's coincidentally convenient. This is probably gonna hurt. No, good job, most people. That hurt. Here runs Luke. Yeah, healer limit break. This is a perfect time for that. In fact, let's just call this. Start getting some buttons. This is going to be a big ol' AoE hit. This. Red beams are the Ankh-Morn thing. Just keep moving with it. You have yellow. By yellow, I mean green. Be wary. Ignore the giant Alexander, who's now part of the fight. Oh god. Oh god. Trying to dodge in a way that won't kill other people. They go away relatively quick, so you don't have to do that much with it. Oh, do not be in front of the bus, as a reminder. Side. Hi, Ross. I am terrible. Yeah, that attack is hitting way. Maybe it's a soak? Like, do both tanks need to eat it? I'm actually not sure. I've only tanked this a couple of times. Primarch, do me a favor. Go for the big hit, go stand on Rax. And yeah, let's just try it out and we'll see. No, Giga, no, no, ugh, made it. Okay, apparently USN Corp says it does not share, so do not stack. And then gotta go this way. Hit a live button. Should be the last one. Yep. Okay. Nice and steady. Nice and steady. Both healers are up. We can recover from this. No one blow any limit breaks. Like this. Nice and steady. Good job. First try. Good recoveries. That, by the way, is the power of Limit Break 3 for healers. I've actually talked about that before and how that's pulled a wipe into a recovery. And you just saw it happen. We were wiping, and then we got the Limit Break 3 out. Alright, and there's the pet if anybody wants it. I don't want it, but it's a good pet. Yeah, that was a lot of rezzing. That's a lot of rezzing. But good job, everyone, for real. Minimum eye level, and with no echo, and we still first shot it. One-shot it. That's effectively it for Alexander. We got some story cutscenes, but we have finished the gameplay side of things. I will save them for you, Disco, don't worry. 14 deaths. Yep, that tracks. At least one of those was me. Yeah, there was a moment there. I actually even said it out loud. I faced a very sudden decision. Try to live or try to get the AoE out of the group. I took the AoE out of the group and just died. I'm not even sure if that's technically the correct call. That was just the call I made in the moment. It's like, okay! Death! You do not disappoint, old friend. The path to the control room is clear. Everyone, follow me. Do not apologize, Giga. Did you not just hear me praise you and everyone more than once? Chill, you're cool. Cool. Do I have to put on... I will do it. I will do it. Just for you, Giga. It's going to make it hard to read. Just for you. There we go. All right. The flow of ether to the core must be stopped. Pray lend us your strength one more time, child. Happy to know you did not have a heart attack, Omega. Yeah, we've actually gotten past some of the crummy early fights. I was really surprised by how much those fights sucked. Like, I remember Alexander positively, and I think I could see why. It's because the last few fights are great, and the story is good at the end, but the story sucks early on. In fact, I've given it like 3 negatives total across the first 2 acts. And the gameplay of the early fights sucks. Just, wow. But we're past that nonsense. Done with it. Ugh. Got into the good stuff. Yeah, Gordius. Oh my god. Like I said, I wasn't even part of the raid scene at that point in time. But even I was aware of what was going on with Gordius. Anyways, quick thinks, wines back time. Doings of Uplanders will be undone. History will be rewritten. Illuminati will rule over New World Order. If you could take round rocks from us, you're welcome to try. Foolish. Triad Attack, foolish Uplanders, knowing the Enigma Codex. Knowings of the Enigma Codex are not known to just one. Yeah, one is a bit of a gear check. I'll agree with that. But, ironically. 2, 3, and 4 could go to hell. Honestly, I would say the first fight that really works for me is Brute Justice. Go figure, right? Uplanders are slow seeing. Quick Thinks never needed Gobby Girl from the beginning. When the final core is activated and Alexander fully awakens, its power will be such that it could entirely consume any who sought to control it. You were too craven to risk your own life until you had no choice. Treasure hunter, but treasure's too slow coming. Future has chosen. I am the leader of this universe. You poor deluded fool. You never did work it out, did you? The future doesn't choose us. We choose the future! Wait, what? Ah! Finally! Why didn't we do that? Like, 9 months ago? We're not even mad at her for it. She just shot him in the back of the head. And we're all... Like, y'all talk about don't killing. That's a straight-up execution. No, murder good! Murder good! Murder his ass. Or his head, in this case. You can quote me on that. So, while these cutscenes play, what's everyone's availability for the next few hours? Because if possible, I'd love to jump into the Warring Triad next, if that's okay with everyone. I know it'll be shorter. It's 3 fights. No, it's 4 fights, isn't it? So the knowledge of the Enigma Codex allows you to disable the core. Is it 3? Which one am I thinking of? No, yeah, I thought there was... Okay, whatever. It's 3 fights. So, power stores are depleting. Without a steady supply of ether, it's only a matter of time before the whole thing grinds to a halt and fades away. You're right. I am thinking of 4 Lords. You're right. How was Treasure Hunter hiding? I don't know. It was a great shaking. I was thrown from my feet. I must have lost consciousness because I don't remember anything until a few moments ago. Okay, this is actually hard to read. Good, you're cool. Have we established coolness? It's hard to read this with those sunglasses on. I'm already having trouble reading, Gobby thinks. Ah, there we go. Sounds to me like you had a nice nap in a rubbish chute, but what matters is you're safe, and with that, I think we can declare this operation a success. Oh yeah, speaking of which, positives for that fight. That fight is an awesome fight. Well. I truly remember nothing. I was not afraid. There was a great presence watching over me. It was totally not my dead hub. Bow. I feel the presence of the horn. If we don't stop the core now, it'll grow beyond the ability of anyone. We must destroy everything and everyone! With Round Rocks, we saw the Codex. It seems crazed obsession is a substitute for being able to access the thing. That's kind of funny. That's alright, whatever. We're out! Please! I don't remember the order of the Triad. I think Rax's thing lists the order. It lists the number. S1T7 is the first fight. I don't remember which one that is. Should see more work here is done. Let us take our leave. Sephiroth is first. Sephiroth is boom, right? Whereas Zervan is marks everywhere. Okay. And I'm not going to confuse which one the goddess is. It's a really obvious fight. And probably the most PG-13 this game ever gets. Shut up, Alvadrix. Negative. Quick Thinks better built own body, made stronger than ordinary Gobby. Quick Thinks is not unmade by simple flesh wound. Better built. Someone else. That's not a mask. It's his face. He's more Machina than Goblin. That's... I mean, yeah, the Four Lords only has 3 fights. To continue the point. O Alexander, Lord of Steel and Whirly Cogs, outspread wings of time, let ignorant and unworthy feel divine judgment. Hang on, I think I need to murder Ewison Corp by shooting him in the back of the head. We've already seen how this works. And yeah, always double tap. Or chop their heads off. That usually works. He needs to return to the past. It's okay, he can't, because he didn't. That's the irony of this. Access denied? What means this? This red glow. Alexander's refusing to obey his commands? You know, you have lots of time in which you can just kill him here. I'm just saying. He's just laying there on the ground, incapable of moving. Junk brain machine, Quick Thinks is chosen one. Tongue flaps of Quick Thinks must be obeyed. Seriously, I walk over and chop his head off. I know that's morbid, but God's sakes, he's trying to kill the world. Yeah, anybody who wants to join for Triad, you've got some time. We got to finish these cutscenes, then we got to start the Triad cutscenes and explain what the difference is between an icon and a primal. I referenced that earlier, but it would seem Alexander has achieved what simple flesh wound could not. Quick Thinks is permanent deactivation. Quite how and why is less clear. If I didn't know better, I'd say the machine had a mind of its own. Dayan, my love! Sorry, I shouldn't make fun of her for this, but, I mean... Yep, Quick Thinks is a better villain than Emmett Selk. You were in there all this time, weren't you? Watching over me, keeping me safe. I mean... You just blink twice? But the machine's actually talking to her. So his soul really was the primal all this time. Chief, is that even possible? Shiva says hello. I guess that is different. Core. Without the Codex to bridle its power, it rages out of control. Yeah, we should have left. Emphasis on the past tense. It drinks an ether like no primal ever known. We must stop it now, lest it bleeds Eorzea dry. Yes, seconds count. Seconds count. Please stop talking and fix it. And there goes Kurthus. It's about to eat Ishgard. There goes Ishgard. Now it's gobbling up Gridania. Moving over to Mordona. There goes Thanolin. Come on, people. Let's go. What is with this game? We only have seconds to spare. Yeah, you know what, Alexander? You can actually keep Gridania. I'll be okay with that. I'll be okay with that. There goes Limsa Laminsa. And Alamigo. Well, we're finally done with the Alamigan situation. Refugee crisis solved. No, the brothels! No! My friends, leave this place. Leave now. We've been trying to for like 5 minutes. All right, whatever. Sorry. My love, what is this place? So, this is hell. We stand inside of a mathematical simulation. Okay, a little meta there. Calculated and projected by the device at the heart of the Colossus. One might equally say it is the dream Alexander dreams. And of our companions? Are they... Their fate was not mine to change. All that came to pass did so for a reason. History, as it was, is as it should be, is free of the paradoxes that spelled its undoing. From this place, unfettered by the mortal construct of time, he says, slowly, Alexander looks out on the past, present, and future, seeing infinite possibilities. I see what it sees and feel what it feels, this perfect machine born from the yearnings of an ideal world. Oh, if you could see the worlds we have seen. A world in which the Illuminati rule history with an iron fist, every nation brought under their yoke. A world in which Alexander spread wide the wings of time and swept the lesser moons from the heavens. Interesting. Alexander dreamed all realities imaginable, all realities mathematically computable, and in the end reached a single logical conclusion. It would change nothing and erase itself from existence. But why? Alexander possesses the power to travel through time and space and reshape history for the better, but such power comes at great cost. The sheer ether consumed in the process means Alexander itself would, mayhap not immediately, but inevitably bring ruin to the world. This perfect machine, this supreme manifestation of logic and science, deemed its own existence a threat. So this is what I referenced earlier. Like I said, she summoned Alexander to see her beau, him, and Alexander was like, no, and stopped itself. And so it chooses to do nothing, to leave history untouched and the future in the hands of man, with all his imperfections. Such was Alexander's divine judgment. A time will come when the fate of the world is placed in the hands of one warrior. For reasons hidden to me, the future from that day forth remains shrouded in mystery, beyond even the Colossus's ability to calculate. And yet Alexander chose to believe in that man and the light within him. I met that man. I believe in him too. I wouldn't believe in me. I suck at my job. I was doing a terrible job as a samurai that fight. Like, I'm ashamed of my performance here. There was but a single time Alexander was spurred to action. Not to change history, but to preserve it. The summoning of the Colossus, the events that followed, had potentially disastrous consequence for our reality. Its fabric strained to accommodate an infinite number of potential futures separated by nary a thread. Were the wings of time to fall into the hands of the Illuminati, the repercussions would be dire indeed. History would be written over and over again, each time bleeding the land of Ether, and in the end the Colossus would usher in another calamity. To prevent this tragedy, to preserve the circle of time as had already been set in motion, Alexander sent forth a humble servant to do its bidding. A clockwork coral, an eternal child, to gently nudge history back to its proper path. Now but one task remains. Having become one with the horn, the core is nigh well indestructible. It would only regrow itself until it bled the world dry. And so we must heed Alexander's wish and seal it away far from the reach of man. A closed pocket of space-time, a fraction of an instant that will repeat in perpetuity for eternity. That's where the core must go, and us with it. Don't you see? We're already there. And coming here to you, I have closed the circle of time. When I accepted the horn all those years ago, the man who gave it to me said that it had the power to grant any wish, and so I took it at hand, and I prayed and prayed with every ounce of my will for my one true desire in my heart. To be locked in eternity with her one true love. That, I mean, I get that where they're going with that, but that doesn't sound romantic to me. That sounds horrifying. Eternity gets old after a while. I'm just saying. Round Rocks is back in Idleshire with the chief. Everyone's safe and sound, except for Maid. More or less always had a flair for the dramatic, but to think she'd throw herself into the core. It's odd, I could have sworn I heard her voice in there. For what it's worth, has been sleeping like a baby since we got out. And that's not the half of it. Take a closer look inside the barrier. It's like time is standing still. Bogart if I know what it means, but I'd like to believe Maid and her love somehow sealed away the core for us. Softens the blow a little bit, you know. Well, I'm not sure how we managed it, but I'm happy to be out of that godforsaken place in one piece. Of course, it's a shame what happened to Maid. Oh, hang on. Hold on a moment, Laura. She's what? Yeah, leave it to us. Bloody hells, Round Rocks has gone missing! Yep, okay. I'll go find her. And yeah, I need to show off the frozen moment here. Because when they say time's frozen in there, they mean it. Although it's nighttime now, so it's really hard to see. Thanks, game. /time command, anyone? So for a little bit of contrast, there's the water. And inside, You can kind of see that. I know it's hard to tell, but there, that's probably the best contrast I could give you right there. The strength of a primal relies on three things: the belief in question, the act of summoning itself, and the amount of ether used to summon. The last thing probably being the most important thing, if we're being honest. Hey, Round Rocks. What's going on? Oh, it's Uplander. Why does Uplander come to this place? Round Rocks is sorry for worrying Uplanders. Round Rocks just want to go to a quiet place, do some back thinking, as opposed to forethinking. Running out of giant whirly cogs, Round Rocks feels something rattling in pockets, so reaches in and cannot believe what she finds. Rattling thing is glowstone, Round Rocks' favorite treasure. But it's dark. Even with many things, glowstone does not glow for Round Rocks. Not anymore. There you are, child. We were worried sick about you. Is that lore? This is Ultimus. We must kill Round Rocks to secure Alexander forever. The Codex no longer responds. Intriguing, if not entirely surprising. Right, I guess I would hazard it's because experience has served to open her eyes. The Enigma Codex was born from one man's all-consuming pursuit of perfection, its knowledge sealed off from any who harbored even a sliver of doubt as to the merits of the ideals espoused. Quick thinks, Maid in her youth, Round Rocks. Although their reasons differ, arrogance, youthful idealism, childish innocence, none thought to question the words within, so the Codex opened itself to them. But now Round Rocks has seen with her own eyes what blind devotion can bring. And she is not the naive child she was before. It's all well and good to dream of building something perfect, but sooner or later you gotta start dreaming and start doing. Hammering it together by your own hand, blood, sweat, and tears. And in doing, you're forced to confront your failings, deal with the frustration of the world's unfortunate habit of falling below expectations. There may be a time when you want to tear the whole bloody thing apart and start over again, but more often than not, you emerge from it with something you can hold on to and carry into the future. Of course, this is being said by an engineer. Round Rocks understands. Round Rocks will collect more and more junk, build city of giant treasures with own hands. That sounds like Mechagon, actually. Round Rocks has just one wish. Not glowing glowstone is piece of Maid's dream. Round Rocks would give it back to Maid, but you can't. A noble wish, would that we could grant it, but I fear the steel giant and all that lies within is far beyond the reach of mortal hands. Frozen in a single moment until the end of time. That's not a face I'd wish on anyone. Well, look who it is. You have a real knack for turning up underfoot, don't you? I'm reminded of the apparent ease with which the little coral seems to slip in and out of the Colossus. Were it not for the small matter of time having stopped in there, I'd send her in with Round Rocks' glowstone without a moment's hesitation. Mew, mew! Okay. You... Alright, we'll send you in. Weird cat. Mecha cat. Giving a stone to a cat in hopes of delivering it to two souls trapped in time. I think I've seen everything. Do you think those two will ever be free of that place? No. Mayhap one day when the perfect future they sought to bring about becomes a reality. In that sense, one might even say their fate is in our hands. Leave it to Round Rocks. Round Rocks will build shiny, sparkling future for Maid. Sure thing. Shall we, child? With that, we must take our leave. For all you have done to stave off yet another primal threat, you have our gratitude. I contacted Biggs and Wedge. Now they know they can call off the search. We found Round Rocks. I think safe. Going back to the shortstop. Well, it's not a cat, if that helps, Magister. They'll be returning to shortstop. Deliver this to Backrix. Okay. Sure, sure. But the cat is a clockwork monstrosity, Magister, built out of Alexander itself. Whoop, hello. caught that one. Now Roundrox is safe at shortstop, Backrix is easy breathing. Uplanders have thanks of Backrix. We also have a present for you. This is Charlayan Legends book from Y'shtola. Backrix has waited for Legend book for a long time. Backrix has been reading about many things. About Enigma Codex, blue-haired Uplander that writes it. Maybe these knowings will save Gobbyflock from Giant of Whirlycogs. Now Giant of Whirlycog sleeps, so Gobbyflock is safe, but still, Backrix would see Braincase filled with knowings. Fill pages of Watcher book with data. Yes, is Backrix. Are Backrix's eyes playing tricks on him? Are you feeling right there? You look like you've seen a ghost. I like how someone earlier pops in saying, hey, have you heard the spoiler thing about STO? And Horiant pops in and says, here's the spoiler. Page tells fairy legend of Hot Goat tribe. Uplanders of blue hair, many years ago in old times. 2 children, boy and girl, outstep from belly of great steel giant. 2 children go to man and woman, becoming father and mother of great people of Hot Go. Names are Dian and Mide. Look at hand drawing. Even faces are same looking. Yeah, you caught that, right? So that means one day they'll be freed from their pate and reborn in the distant past. Sure. 2 children step out of his giant steel giant holding small stone. Stone is dark when sitting on ground, but holds stone in hand and shiny lights, which means the cat got it back in. Cat. Let me see if I get this straight. The codex fragments you gave to the Curl a few moments ago now feature legends from the past. That can't be possible, can it? I mean, yeah, of course it can. You've been paying attention. At this point, I'm about ready to believe anything. Well, it reminds me, there's something I wanted to ask you. Remember we went in and we almost got our arses fried by the Colossus? I had the strangest sensation, a feeling that chilled me to the bone. Is there something terrible happened? I couldn't for the life of me remember. I felt it too. So tell us, did you see anything when you were going in and out of time? Do you have any idea what happened to us while Quick Thinks was spinning the hands of the clock? I'm afraid I do. Because I was a DPS for that fight. You're afraid you do? That's not ominous. On second thought, don't tell us. Yeah, no arguments from me. There's some secrets better left secret from the look on Laura's face. I reckon this is one of them. It's okay, I saved everyone's life, including my own. Anyway, seems this long and thoroughly mind-boggling battle of ours has finally come to an end. Of course, there's still plenty of work to be done, but now that Quick Thinks is out of the picture, I have high hopes for Roundrox and her friends. We'll one day build the shining kingdom of rubbish and refuse. You're fine, Horian. I'm not actually mad. If I was, I would be mad. I just find it funny, because that really did happen. Someone popped in and was like, hey, I just want to say, you know, in like super vague terms, and then you just hop in like, hey guys, it's a sled. It's clonk. We better get back to it before the chief catches us chattering. Always a pleasure, Laura. Until next time. We did it. A goblin empire. Yep, I could think of worse hells. 1, 2 worse hells, something like that. Okay, we did it, Alexander. We're gonna immediately go to Warring Triad. Which is somewhere. There it is. While I teleport, I'm going to jot down some notes. Where's this one lead me? To Foundation. What do you know? A random news post. I'll pull this up. Where is this stupid quest? Time to type. No typings in my life. Screw it. I want to type before I lose my train of thought. So y'all get to just sit here and have nothing happen while I type. But yes, we will be hitting the Warring Triad next. And as always, I do like to update these periodically. Regularly, because that's insanity. So story-wise, we're up to 54 in positives and 10 in negatives. Gameplay-wise, we've shuffled up to 19 with some good fights, finally. Unfortunately, we've also shuffled down to 15 with some bad fights. But yeah, you can see how Heavensward is already scoring. Even now, when we haven't even done everything, it's already scoring better than ARR. We do still have some to go through, but not right now. Not right now. We've got the Warring Triad. During your absence, a stranger called. Upon learning that you were away, he left a message to the effect that he wishes to speak with you and will await you at the Rising Stones. Pray return to the Rising Stones. God damn it. Really? Quest. What the hell was that noise? Oh, it's a Goobo mount. Okay. It's just... What? I suppose I shouldn't be a samurai. I should go back to being a dark. Although, on the off chance I am going to samurai. Let's set this up while we're here, shall we? Where's my samurai? There it is. This totally counts as... This should count as a town. Why can't I glamour outside of town? Can anyone give me a reason for that? Real question. Glamour. Where's my samurai? Where's my samurai? I wish I could label these two. There it is. Oh, hang on. That. Yes. There we go. And then right back. All the computers in the data center will detonate if you could. I knew it! Okay, this is my actual samurai outfit. I know everyone else hates it, but I don't care. I love this hat so much. You can't fully see it because I've got my sister on my shoulder here, but, you know. Anyways, I don't know who this person is. We're just gonna walk over here like that and that. There we go. There we go. We're cool. We're cool. Everything's cool. It doesn't make you odd, Canada Bangs. It makes you insane. There, you can see the hat more properly now. I love it. Anyways. We all know samurai and Western, gunslingers are just one step away from each other anyway. So now we meet the most incredibly unimportant NPC in the game. I have absolutely no idea how to pronounce his name, so we're going to call him Unu. Unu is my name, and I serve a friend. I sought you out that I might alert you to the rising threat of beings known as icons. You're aware of the threat, you say? Ah, I speak not of primals, of which you are exceedingly well acquainted. It may interest you to know the term icon and the beings to which it refers to precede the Garlean Empire by eras. You see, it is by a name by which the Ilagans called godlike beings, the dark divinity Odin among them. And the Garleans, who seek to emulate the glory of ancient Alec, have simply availed themselves of it. Pray permit me to continue the tale. Yeah, I'm just going to call him Unu. That's his name now. Orion J, how kind of you to join us. As the Warrior of Light's comrade, my participation is but to be expected. After all, the matter doth pertain to the very fate of this planet. The icons of old, in the distant past, these mighty beings did offer fierce resistance to the Ilagan Empire. However, they eventually fell to the men of Alec, who devised the means by which to capture them. It did not end with capture, as you well know, for the Ilagans also learned how to harness icons' power. They refined this knowledge at the etherochemical research facility on Azus La, and within the centrifugal crystal engine, sealed 3 of the beings, the Warring Triad. FF6 reference. 'Twas first and foremost to acquire the infinite power of the Triad that the Archbishop did seek Oz's law. There's our explanation for why he was there. But in the wake of his defeat, the bindings which confined the icons were severely damaged. Doubt not they will fail completely ere long. Know that we do not condemn you for striking down the Archbishop. You were simply fulfilling your destiny. Excuse me! And yet the Warring Triad to rule the east on the world, well, unimaginable destruction would ensue. Take heart, for there is hope still. Through swift action, we may yet prevent their awakening and see them resealed. Or we can just kill them. Can we just kill them? Can we just kill them? I speak of the primals, Ravana, and Bismarck. If left unchecked, they will inevitably seek to seize the power of the Warring Triad. This will serve to feed the confluence of chaos and hasten the Icon's awakening. To wit, we must vanquish both their kinds. I pray thee focus their gaze upon the primals, ere we turn our attention to the Icons and their fitful slumber. I was about to say, we don't actually have to do this, right? By the way, I think this is what I was remembering as the fourth fight. I knew there was something. I knew I wasn't that crazy. So, we did it! Time has come. We must move against the Warring Triad now, or suffer the consequences. The seal is cracked, and the Icons stir. Should they be allowed to awaken and resume their titanic conflict, it will be like to the coming of a second calamity. You, Lord, represent our best hope for eliminating this threat. That said, the very act of entering the containment facility itself presents certain unique challenges. So unique, I struggle to locate an individual with the requisite talent to surmount them. Were it not for the impressively diverse connections of your fellow scions, I might still be searching. However, I found this one woman who's super awesome, and is super great. Yep, of course, that's great. And the Empire's stupid, and they're doing dumb things, and we'll talk in Oz's Law. Okay, let's go. And let's see, we're inviting Sirona, and possibly other people. Not sure who else. In fact, actually, I'm just going to promote Rax while I'm stuck in cutscene hell. S. Diesel asks, who's your favorite of the Warring Triad? That's a good question. We'll find out the next hour or two or three or however long it takes. You know, someone spent a long time building that model, I'm just saying. Oh yes, if it matters, this is still Heavensward content, which is still free. Zactaf says, did you hear the news that Resident Evil 2 Remake, 3 Remake, and 7 are getting next-gen upgrades for PS5? Yes, I did. Omega Legion says, when you get to the WoW review, will it get negatives for stuff removed? That's a very good question, actually. Hey, what's with these 3 statues? Yeah, I'm sure it's nothing. That is a good question. And if I'm being 100% honest, I'm not sure. We're probably going to have a specific discussion about that because it's kind of a unique situation for a game to have content that has just been straight up removed and cannot be dealt with. This is the place, Warrior of Light. Here we will find the containment facility wherein entities of incalculable power lie chained, their fathomless energy siphoned away by login devices. As I warned you, Sephiroth poses the most immediate threat. His dreaming mind drifts perilously close to consciousness. Thus must his destruction be our first concern. Your fellow scions will be joining us anon, accompanied by the uniquely talented individual of whom I spoke. From what I gather, the two of you are already well acquainted. Actually, I don't think we've met her yet in lore, but again, we're kind of jumping around a little bit narratively, so whatever. Colin Peluso asked an interesting question. Assuming you did a leveling roulette, and only a leveling roulette every day, how long would it take to max an alt class? Actually, I could just do straight math on that. So let's assume you start at level 16, which is the minimum. Let's see. So that's, 222 days. To the T. Anyways, hi, Kryl. It's an honor to meet you at last. As I know of only one Mikote Scion, you must be the Archon Ishtola, meaning your diminutive companion is Mistress Kryl of the Students of Baldessian, correct? Despite her outfit, I actually like Kryl quite a bit. Wait until you hear her voice actress. Diminutive? Perhaps there was some mistake. I assumed it was from my knowledge and not my stature you requested my assistance. My mistake is mine. My apologies if I've given offense. Mayhap it would be best if we proceed directly to the matter of our objectives. Your adversary is the Icon Sephiroth, otherwise known by histories as the Fiend, FF6 reference. He was once the patron deity to a tribe of tree-like beings native to Mercidia, but was subdued by the Alagan Empire after a lengthy war of attrition. After his defeat, he was imprisoned for use as a power source. Even now, Sephiroth is neither truly living nor dead, his mind bound in a dream while his body's energies are harnessed by Alagan technologies. If that sounds familiar, that's Bahamut. The explanation for his failure to dissipate into the ether lies in his restraints. These ingenious devices serve not only to bind him, but to continuously regenerate his corporeal form. Meaning it'll be impossible to banish him while the restraints are in place. Remove them, and we risk an unfathomably powerful and doubtless vengeful Icon to run rampant. It seems we have no choice but to divide our forces. One team must locate the controls to Sephiroth's shackles, and the other team gets to beat him in one-on-one combat. While I was aware the Echo provided you with uncanny insight, I did not expect you to intuit the core of my strategy so swiftly. If only my gift offered such detailed analysis, which is to say it doesn't. I merely took it upon myself to learn as much about the Triad's imprisonment as I could before coming here. It will be Lore and I, after all, who enter the Icon's den. Indeed, given the nature of our adversary, none save those under the aegis of the Echo should be permitted to enter the containment facility. The risk of primal influence is too great. Well, that's settled then. I'll disable the restraints. Lauren is gifted adventurer friends who don't have the Echo and so are screwed, will welcome Sephiroth back into the waking world. Better that than the other way around, I say, considering our respective fields of expertise and, of course, my diminutive stature. Right, time to have a chat with the doorkeeper over there. And I was about to say, I believe this is actually the last no really fight with the permadeath edges. Finally. It's probably getting at least an aggregate negative just for that, because that mechanic is stupid and dumb and awful, and I hate it. But we're finally leaving that terribleness. When we locate the controls, mayhap my words are unclear. Only those blessed with the Echo can safely enter. Your concern for my sanity is touching but unnecessary. Suffice to say I am in no danger of falling under Icon's sway. Warning. Verification system detect multiple unauthorized vessels entering restricted airspace. Security system engaging defenders. The Garleans. Come, Urian J. We must keep the Imperials occupied. Okay. We too should be on our way. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't terrified, but, well, I can't leave every deadly task to you, Scions. One moment, I need to do something really quick. This will not take me long. Sorry, I mailed a package to PAX, and I just got the notification, so I wanted him to know it was there. So, as my grandfather used to say of certain little monsters, get them up and get them moving while their brains are still abbed. Abed? Obbed? Abed? Abed. While their brains are still abed. I figured it out. We've cracked the core. Alright, do me a favor, don't queue just yet. I need a very brief AFK. Just making sure we're at the queue step, which we are. And let me know what class you need me to be to. I'll be whatever. Okay, sorry about that. A shield healer. Well, I can bring Sage. One moment here. You got Humble or something. Sage. You know what's funny is I don't actually have a Sage Glamour because I don't have any Sage armor, so this is kind of is my Sage Glamour. I mean, I have a White Mage one. I got a Scholar one, too. But this is the true face of the healer. Be arisen from your corpse, and know that you will serve the Empire in death. I mean, in life! Life! I'm trying to figure out what Bregman... That's not Bregman. That's Lilith is wearing. So I think you have, like, the same setup as... Bregman. What is that? I am so confused by what I'm looking at. Oh, yeah, okay. Yep. Omega. Oh god, you're right. If I get over here by, like, the red glare thing, the red glare in my face, behold, I am ready. There is nothing left but the darkness in my soul. I mean, I actually have thought about making a Necro healer spec for a long time. So one of the most wanted classes, actually the second most wanted classes specifically back in WoW, is a Necro. And one of the most common build setups is to have it be a DPS and a healer. Because, especially in Warcraft lore, in Azerothian lore, it makes perfect sense for a Necro to be capable of healing. It would specifically be a bubble and transference healer, if you want to know. So that would actually be bubble, transference, and drain healer. But still, I'm good to go whenever. You got this. Infinite power. So the general idea I had was that you drain the enemy, and that fills up your, let's just call it your battery. We could flavor it up, but that's what it is. It's a battery. Then you expend that battery to heal others. If you're paying attention, this is yet another of my healer hybrid ideas, by the way. Frankly, I think this kind of mechanic could work in FF14, too. You know, you do damage to fill up the battery, you use the battery to heal the people. Oh, the stretch. Oh, the stretch. Ah. Someone apparently has not unlocked the Warring Triad. It's okay, this is actually really quick to unlock. Get a quest in Ishgard, skip the cutscene, go to Rising Sands, skip the cutscene, come here, skip the cutscene, done. It's actually a much quicker unlock than the Alexander stuff, thankfully. Chicken nuggets. Alright, Disco, since you're here and we're just standing here for a moment. Is there... Oh, I actually already answered that question. Hottest, so the most sexually attractive Final Fantasy male villain, monster form included. Now, you'll know my answer, but I can't say who it is because it's a spoiler, but it's a boss in Shadowbringers. Actually, let me find the name of the raid, and I'll be able to tell you. There we go. Shadowbringers main story quest. Scroll down a bunch. Crown of the Immaculate? That looks like it. Yep, the Crown of the Immaculate. I am memeing, in all honesty, but that was literally the first thought. The first thing that jumped into my mind when I saw that question. Oh no, he's hot now! Now, to change that question around a little bit, and I actually asked this of all of you, if you'd like to. If you would like to... If you had the ability to just change your appearance to someone else's from the FF series, who would you pick? And why, if you'd like to? I know, I kind of deliberately skipped over it. Just go. Don't worry, I'll come back to it. It's still right there. Yeah, are we Mind? It is kind of cheating, Valvedrix. I'm going to deliberately not say my own character in FF14 for the same reason. Freaking elegance. So there's Sephiroth, which coincidentally is my answer to my own question. I would rather look at like Sephiroth if I had a choice.
Disabling Sephiroth's restraints now. Good luck.
Voice acting? Not in the MSQ? So I like how they handle the sextuple arms with this guy. In fact, this is a great 3D form of the Fiend fight, which is a common trend we'll be seeing a lot of in the future. Are we gonna back out? Yeah, we're gonna back out. Okay, just making sure. Well, since we're backing out anyways, I just want to do two things really quick. So first, I just want to kind of show off his model a little bit. You can see what he's got going. He's got like this giant claw thing. The second thing I want to show off... Oh, I can't yet? Oh, the barrier's in the way! No! I can't kill myself the old-fashioned way. I got this! Yeah, I was hoping to just show that off one last time, but I'm not gonna do it now. I'm out. I was the last one. Yeah, the song sounds vaguely familiar. I don't know where it comes from. Anyways, I'm trying to think if there's anyone else I would rather look like other than Sephiroth. And I mean, there's plenty of bodies I could accept. You know, if I could just plug it into a machine and go, bzzz, but I think I'd probably stick with that one. Is there any genre that couldn't get the MMO treatment other than straight puzzle game? I think you could make an MMO puzzle game. There's such a thing as co-op puzzles. Who's gonna main tank? So I can do a thing to start from Sage. Got it. So I'm gonna be 100% honest. I don't actually remember most of the mechanics here. You got this! Let's do it! Yeah, don't get knocked off. There's actually a knockback effect. I don't remember what it looks like or what it's caused. Or called, excuse me, but there's a knockback effect, which will only matter, obviously, in Phase 2. God, I love playing Sage. Sorry, just... They really nailed it with this one. I enjoy all the healers except for Scholar to some extent or another, but Sage is just legit. I don't know who those people are off the top of my head, Traxia, so I'm just gonna go with all. This. Oh. So I think, yep, that's the knockback. There you go. See, now you know what it looks like. Everyone stop taking damage for a second. I'll get Kata up. It's fine. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of the same way, Reggie. Not with Scholar, but with, you know, White Mage, which is the other, you know, healer class I am rather fond of. And Astrologian, actually. So I'm just gonna drift here for a second. Yeah, the only, I can't even call it a complaint I have about Sage is every now and again I lose track of whether or not I have Euphrasia up or not. Because I'm keeping track of too many other things, you know? Yeah, did you notice that's actually the song from the FF6 standard battle thing? So, phase 2. That's not how I thought that attack worked. Well, I got to demonstrate that. Sorry, when I see the boss wind up his left arm, I assume he's about to hit the left side of the arena. Obviously, I was wrong. That's actually his knockback. And yeah, I'm out of the fight now. You got this! Don't lie, Giga Pudding. Yes, you are. You don't level, you're out. Forever. Go hit 70 right now. Go do it. Go hit an MSQ right now. Got a base beat enough for Dark Knights. Well, that's probably wipe territory there. You did pretty well for missing a healer. Oh yeah, I meant to ask you about that, Zactef. What do you mean by WoW music? Good music or what? You can be drafted for war at age 18. That... I don't understand that line, to be honest. I mean, you get to Limit Break 3, and if... Oh, never mind, you don't have a melee up. You don't have a melee, period. We have no melees in this group? Wow. Never mind. I was gonna say, that might be possible, but you don't have a melee. Or a DPS. I've headcanoned all the FFs together. Twice, actually, in 2 separate ways, Disco. Anyways, Camper, actually, no. I don't know what you're talking about there, with regards to the good actor queue. I do know about the bad actors queue. That's an interesting question, Blade Travel. Oh, gotcha. Yes. Quick answer for us, yes. I don't even know when it's going to happen and why. Hint, not that early. Let's see. Is Type 1 time travel only because of the written record guiding the events? Oh, right. So actually, it is... I don't know is the answer to your question. Just go... It's very possible that what was just happening was actually Type 2 time travel. But very, very carefully guided to make it look like Type 1. Okay. Take 2. Actually, a little close. Anyways, that was Sephiroth. No, probably not my favorite just because of the fall-off mechanic. Good song, though. Okay. Now, the best part is I don't remember the second fight either. I do remember the third one because I get it semi-frequently in roulettes. Yeah, I remember there's like, and I don't remember specifics. You did it! I've seen you in action before, but never against anything that big. My legs kept telling me to run, but I couldn't tear myself away. I don't think I blinked during the whole battle. Thanks, Krile. A hero tried and true, if only I had possessed such strength. Good night, Omega Legion. Enjoy the sleepings. Y'shtola, this is Krile, icon eliminated. Oh, if you could have seen it! Laura gave Sephiroth the mother of all rude awakenings. And your distraction was perfect. We encountered not a single Imperial soldier. Alright, let's swap tails at the Rising Stones. But we're here. Our path to the control chamber, we discovered a number of dormant thralls. It would seem the machines that preserve their forms also hold them in a state of torpor. We need not fear them summoning their deity anew. In short, our work here is done. Let's go home. But we're here! We don't need... Okay. Dramatic camera. I am General Leo, and I will defeat the warring Triad. Your senses are sharp, young one. I am Regula von Hydrus, legatus of the 6th Legion. It would seem that damnable woman and her accomplice have led me on a merry dance through the thickest of this infernal island's defenses. To think I pursued them. I shall withdraw for now, my lesson learned. I doubt it. You Garleans never learn. You covet the means to enslave primals, but in your headlong dash to control that which you don't understand, you show less wisdom than the very beast tribes that summoned them. I have no interest in crossing blades with children. Live, grow strong. Mayhap one day you will warrant my attention. That's true, Omega Legion. It was actually negative worthy in Alexander, because in some cases it literally was, alright, oh, let's go back in. Okay, let's go back in. It's like it happened more than a few times. Anyways, I look back, you weren't there. Did something happen? Not of consequence. I mistook a shadow for a man. Ho 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 ho. Just what are you hiding beneath that mask of yours? A longing for hope, an appetite for power, and a lingering sense of regret. And do I detect a desire to test your strength against a certain hero? Is that what your gifts tell you? No, just wild guesses. I wonder if a few of my words didn't strike close to the mark. Or mayhap more than a few. Yeah, Kryle's... So we have several smart people in the party. Kryle probably has the highest wisdom score, specifically. Whereas Ishtola and Urian J would beat her in the int category. Be at ease, Unu. I have no supernatural ability to read minds. The echo simply allows me to comprehend, regardless of language, that which a fellow being would have me know. You need not mask your heart as you do your countenance. That was a performance, then. A ruse to uncover my true nature. I see I'll have to keep my wits about me. It's actually part of why I like Kryle. That and I like her actress. And, well, she's an awesome character. She doesn't get as much screen time as I would like. She's usually relegated to these kind of things. She only drifts into the MSQ. Go back to the Rising Stones. Thank you for the free teleport. Yes, the FF5 healing suit, or actually more accurately, the FF3 Sage suit, is just a bonus. Ignore these people. Ignore these people. Ignore these people. No one there. No one there. FF3 Sage. Oh, you're right. It is devout. My bad. I was thinking it was that Sage was White Mage too. No, I forgot Sage is the Omni. What do they used to call the devout? Shaman. That was it. Yep. Solo duty. Make this dumb. Let's become a death machine really quick. We'll just do, this. So, Warrior of Light, how did it feel to strike down so great a foe? I mean, honestly, it felt like a Thursday to me. You must tell me more of this experience once our meeting with our colleagues is concluded. Through thine all-surpassing skill at arms, do we now take our first step in riddling this planet of the warring Triad's baleful presence. And in such wise do we lessen the burden bequeathed unto us by the vainglory of Alleg. Know, however, that the two icons which remain are equal in might to Sephiroth, and may yet exceed him. Ere thou proceed, I would counsel thee to marshal thy strength, and give careful thought to thy preparation. Assuming the Garleans afford us the luxury of time. Even now they grasp for the means to dominate primals, blind to the technology's potential for calamity. My master taught me that the entity known as Sephiroth was this world's first sacred tree, elevated to godhood by its belief of its worshippers. There's no power more fearsome than born of unconditional faith and unbending ideal. 'Tis plain your master found you a willing student. Tell me, was it he who taught you of Alagan's technology's potential for calamity? Or are those your own words? 'Twas but a figure of speech, nothing more. When I last met, I thought I caught a glimpse of a boy behind the mask, but it would seem your defenses are firmly back in place. Must you persist with this infuriating veil of secrecy? I, for one, would very much like to know who this master of yours is, among other things. As long as our purposes align, what matters my affiliation? That doesn't work that way. On which note, I should apologize for my attempt at trickery earlier. It was an early attempt to get a heart of an enigmatic companion. Truth be told, I was glad you reacted as you did. No person your age has any business being calm and aloof all the time, much as you might wish to be. Anyway, peace. Oh, by the way, did you catch that Kryle in exactly 2 cutscenes has more characterization than Minfilia did in all of ARR. I'm not exaggerating. A companion now, am I? I agree with Omega Legion, though. The icons are way higher tier than most of the stuff we've been fighting. I am troubled. The 6th Legion will not soon surrender its pursuit. Aha! Yes! Memory get! Sorry. Well, it's true the 6th have suffered light defenses. The Legatus is moving. Ishtola, what's the news? Oh my god. It would seem the thing I feared most has come to pass. They have done a thing! We must stop the things. Go back to the place, which is on the other side of the friggin' universe. 409 gil each time. Did I have to come back here? Ugh. Sorry. I like feeling vindicated every now and again. I knew there was a 4th fight I remember here. And I thought it was with Leo. But my memories were too vague. No, that's not true. I just doubted myself too much. I really need to stop doubting myself. In general. I mean, there's such a thing as overconfident, but when you constantly question yourself, all you do is screw up all the time. Trust me, speaking from experience. Yep, time to conquer the entire world, starting with disco. I was about to make a joke, but I'm not going to. I see we are the first to arrive. No matter, your colleagues should be here soon. Had the Garleans slipped by unnoticed, I dare not think of the consequences. Ishtola set forth as this law when it became apparent the Legatus was attempting to breach the barrier, and arrived to find he had succeeded. If I'm wrong about what, Hazardous? Like, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But if I doubt myself constantly, then it's actually worse than being wrong. Well met. Thank you for answering my summons, Laura. We are certain there's the 6th, and yeah... We must kill them. I wove the ward in accordance with the most closely guarded teachings of the Archmages of Charlayan. Naught was left to chance. Naught! 'Tis well known the children of Garlemald have no talent for arcane manipulation, nor hath the Empire more than a cursory knowledge of sorcery. But they should succeed in unraveling so complex a skein of magecraft with such surpassing swiftness is passing strange. That it is, Urianger, but 'tis a mystery for another day. Then I have to destroy the entire world, Hazardous. Archon Ishtola has the right of it. Before all else, we must go and find the Genesis expression, an etherochemical formula that allows the scholars of yore to create substance from nothingness. I know no such formula. Where'd you get this information? Shake. Who do you answer to? Where are the drugs coming from? He did furnish me with that morsel, yes. And knowing exactly which prize the Legatus now seeks enables us to predict his position. Do you not see? We've been gifted the perfect opportunity to remove the head of an entire legion. I didn't think you so bloodthirsty. Surely safeguarding secrets should take precedence over slaying Legatuses. Corral's sentiments reflect my own, yet the two objectives need not be mutually exclusive. We are in the latter half-ish of Heavensward. Maybe like the halfway point. I don't know. We've got a bunch of quests to push through after we finish the raid chunk and the dungeon chunk. Or during, depending on people's availability. Right. I've enabled the facility's teleporters. The side quest chunk is part of the quest chunk. Side quests, class quests... that's actually it, but still, that's a chunk. Verily, 'twas a warding spell of labyrinthine intricacy, the brainchild of the students of Baldician himself. Even the most learned Archon would require moons to disentangle such enchantment. To do so in bells would require preternatural power akin to the echo itself. If all goes according to plan, I'd actually really like to knock out the Alliance raids today. We don't need 8 people for that. We don't need any people for that. I can do that solo. So I'm going to probably just go ahead and commit to doing that after we finish the Triad. I told you it would be, Ross. All of them will be. Even though there's technically more quests to do. Hey, look, it's a trust with Kryl and Y'shtola and Urianger. Whoop, that bit. A little too early there, Mark. And yes, we won't be showing off the diadem because, I mean, there's not a lot of reason to yet. Whoa. Oh, hey, I'm a 60. I should have been a class that isn't Gunbreaker. Oh, whatever. I mean, I haven't even finished Shadowbringers yet, so... I like a Leo can just fly around. Just, you know, whenever he feels like it. Yeah, I don't have to full mount. We gotta set the trio. Okay, I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see anything there. Move on. Bye, Urianger. I could have killed it, Urianger. I'm just saying. And yeah, the Alliance raids are kind of free. That's why I push them to last. Or,
in the name of the Emperor!
More accurately, I push the Alliance raids to least priority. Because they can be done literally solo, if I want to, you know. Now, don't mistake me, I'd rather do the Alliance raids with as many of you as possible. But... I don't effectively need 7 other people, you know. Oh. Okay, what'd I miss? This is... So, I'm gonna go ahead and admit something that's gonna make everyone in chat hate me, okay? You ready for this? I couldn't tell you the Evilly story off the top of my head. It's just, it was so... And I honestly, legitimately remember my brain just kind of piecing out at a certain point. Like, just this cutscenes, someone just mentioned this in chat, the cutscenes just kept going and going and going and going and going and going and going. And at a certain point, I just lost the ability to pay attention. Go ahead, make fun. It's okay. I deserve it. I was sick of it. Yep, Moogles, Arsite, and wine. And something I'm actually not spoiling, because I do remember one thing about it. But just, oh! I do agree on the gameplay side. I'm pretty sure the Evilist raids from the gameplay axis will get lots of positives. That's probably going to be a positive per boss kind of a raid. Like, there's some great encounters in there. Especially, what I believe is the last fight. Starts with a U. I mean, honestly, Blade Travell, yeah. To be blunt. I literally have only one complaint of the bosses by memory. And it's not going to be whatever you're thinking. Brax knows this because I've complained about this before. Even in the moment of my triumph, you persist in your misguided crusade. So be it! I shall present my prize to the Emperor alongside your head. And yeah, it is, Rax. It's a great fight. It's just entirely too long. I love the mechanics. I love the complexity of it. I love the way that they make each group relevant without actually, you know, pulling any stupid tricks. It's a great fight, and then it's like, oh my god, we're only at the 50% mark.
Savages.
Savages, savages, barely even human.
Can you withstand this?
No, I'm just gonna stand it. Yeah, I agree, actually. TG is very similar in boss design to what WoW raids tend to do. Not completely there, obviously, because, yeah, I mean, gameplay mechanics. But still, the mentality is definitely leaning that direction. And yeah, I've said it before, I'm pretty sure Stormblood is going to be pretty high on the gameplay axis. So I'll just stand here and wait then. You done?
Enough!
Fourth boss. Woo! Memory go. Lore. What's up? Now that we're alone. No, sorry, I'm sorry. The tonelith is breached then. Hi, Kryl. And Udu. My wounds will not slow my blade should you seek to bar my path. Lore is right behind you, you idiot. And you would slay me, no doubt, but it would be your final act. Also, yeah, hi. Thank you for acknowledging that I exist in cutscenes. It's nice. It's nice to feel acknowledged every now and again. What madness afflicts you, Eorzean fools? The Emperor but desires a means to shackle the icons and their destructive appetites. Why do you rail against your own salvation? Salvation. It is not for man to wield such power. The primal energy your Emperor seeks to contain would be as kindling waiting for a spark. Forget not the White Raven, Legatus. Like thee, he presumed to wield the power of Alleg and invited the calamity in doing. The planet's fate is too important to be decided by any one man, a warmongering savage least of all. Have care, boy, you speak of my Emperor. I think he meant you, actually. But dying here in defense of his honor will not further his cause. I've been wondering about it, Rax. But, well, I appear to not be dead. It's a shame. We've actually already discussed this, but to reiterate in brief, the whole point here is the Garleans want the Elogan tech not to absorb their energy or whatever, but to specifically bind icons so they can't, and primals, so they can't be resummoned, right? Now that's a valiant goal in its own way. It's their attempt at a permanent solution. It's worth noting we don't have a permanent solution right now. But the reason I bring this up is because this is stupid. Like this is so stupid, and we know why. Bahamut. Sealing away a great evil just makes it worse over time, and inevitably at some point in the future they're going to get out because of something. Some stupidity somewhere is going to let them get loose, and then we're going to have a much bigger problem than before. This is not a permanent solution. It's kicking the can down the road. And that's why I wish we could just talk to Regulus and be like, alright, look. Explain. Oh, yeah! Yeah, delaying the problem is fine if you need time. That's a valid strategy. But that's not what they're doing. They're just saying, lock him away and throw away the key. And it's like, Anyways. He's worried about Kryl. No. The secrets of Alleg are safe for the present, though. 'Tis doubtful that Legatus will return to Garlemald till the prize he coveteth lieth in his grasp. We must redouble our efforts. That's right. We should bind the primals and then kill everyone. That'll stop them from being a problem. That was Thornton's solution, if you remember. It was not. Oh, please. It was a good deal more than that. You know what? Then let me help you. When a woman thanks you for saving her life, the customary response is, "You're welcome." Man, I'm already going to give a plus to Kryl, and we've just started seeing her. You're welcome. It's weird, isn't it, Dakota? So Colin Peluso asks a very important question. What do you do if you accidentally throw up all over the pillow you gave to your girlfriend for her birthday? First thing you do is you buy a new pillow. Second thing you do is throw away the old pillow. The third thing you do is you lie about it! And then there's like shenanigans, and then she finds out about it, and then you lose your life, and then you come back as an undead lich, and hang on. I think, what was the question again? J, are the new wards in place? My colleagues yet toil upon their enchantments. I come unto thee in secret, that I might question thee outside their hearing. Question me? I would speak with the one who undid my subtlest magecraft, he who invited Imperial Legatus into the facility in the hopes of engineering the man's demise at the hands of the Warrior of Light. Are you accusing me of masterminding this day's events? Yes! The plan might have been thy master's, but the deed was thine. Thou didst lure the Legatus into a trap from which he was not intended to emerge. 'Tis plain to me now that thy seeming opportunism in proposing this elimination was feigned, and that his death was the object of thy plan from the first. Can you have proof of this? Thine own words betrayed thee. Thou didst speak of the Empire's desire to claim Genesis expression, the existence of which even the learned Mistress Kryl was ignorant. Whence did the Legatus come by such definitive knowledge? And then there's the matter of mine unraveled ward. None, save one, possessed of an otherworldly gift, could so swiftly effect its dissolution. Know thee of another blessed with such? Assuming these accusations have merit, what then? Full many times and oft doth the pursuit of truth lead men down darkened paths. I take no issue with thy purpose. 'Tis thy method I would call into question. In the Garlean Empire we have a common foe. Hadst thou deigned to share thine intentions with Lord Mistress Kryl, 'tis like we could have closed the trap with less risk to life and more success. I sought to use the most dangerous secrets of Alaga Bait. Who among you would agree to such a reckless plan? None, and with good cause! Irrespective, thou wert remiss in thy duty to thy comrades. I know with some disappointment that in matters concerning the primals and those who would control them, the cold rationality upon which thou pridest thyself is conspicuous by its absence. Ha! I don't know if you caught that, but that's a burn right there. Know that the salvation of this planet is in the end too vast for any one of us to accomplish alone. Shouldst thou fail to trust in thy comrades, I foresee thy actions precipitating some terrible misfortune. Indeed. Yeah, new job. Pyromancer. My sincerest apologies, Lord. Urianger is correct in his suspicions. It was I who orchestrated this encounter with the Empire. I would ask that thou forgive him his transgression and keep mention of it from Mistress Kryl. 'Twould be a pity for one foolish decision to wither their budding camaraderie ere it had a chance to bloom. No comment. There you are, you rotten idler. When Ishtola realized we were struggling with the wards alone, she was absolutely livid. Ah, never mind the warring Triad. I have awoken Archon Ishtola's tempestuous wrath. In supplicant mood shall I return at once, and there atone for mine indolence. Come, Lord. It is time we leave this place again. To come back. Again. Pray return to the rising... I think we have actually already reached the point where we've gone to the Rising Stones more often than the Waking Sands. It's just less memorable because we can warp there instantly. It's less meme-worthy. Pray return without warping. Are you insane? Don't answer that question. There's a lot of what-if stories I like, Disco, which is what I was starting to say. But the thing is, you don't mind that person? The thing is, there's too many to just pick one. So I'm going to go with the dumb answer. I'm going to say Command & Conquer Red Alert is my favorite Elseworlds what-if story of real-life history. Once again, I apologize without acting without consent or counsel. As a gesture of repentance and a sign of good faith, allow me to share something of myself. As Urianger suggested, I possess the gift of the Echo, though its nature is different from yours. Regardless, I would use my gift for the self-same purpose, the salvation of this planet, and nothing poses a greater threat to the world than the proliferation of primal harnessing technology. This I know too well. What I'm about to divulge concerns the fate of another planet entirely. On this world, a magic was devised that allowed the realm's champions to lose a stone known as Auracite to contain the power of primals. So armed, the heroic souls conquered god after god, oblivious to their weapon's fatal imperfection, its propensity to bleed primal energies. And with each victory, the heroes changed, transforming at last into the fiends of endless appetite. Insatiable in their hunger for ether, they ultimately went to war over the star's ever-dwindling life force. And fought until there was nothing left. Thus, as Urianger so astutely observed, when I am faced with those who rush to embrace power unchecked, I lose semblance of rationality. Know that my master, too, cares deeply about the fate of this planet. I am his servant, his instrument, sent here to ensure the same tragedy does not consume another world. I see. 3 months later. Warrior of Light. Actually, I think 6 months. If this world is to survive, we must needs move forward with our plan. Another pillar of the warring triad must be toppled, the question of which has already been answered. Following our encounter with the Legatus, Archon Y'shtola detected erratic etheric waveforms emanating from the sector containing the icon Sophia, known as the Goddess in former times. Such readings can only mean one thing. The sexiest model in the game! She is close to awakening. We must return to Ozzy's Law. Ah! Well, go back to Ozzy's Law. Ah! Really? I actually don't find her sexy. It's just, I remember the first time I saw her model and my reaction was basically, what? Okay. You'll see what I mean, because we're going to show the cutscene. By the way, I can be reinvited whenever. Because, oh, jeez. I do like her skin. No, not like that. I mean, like, it looks like it's not skin. It looks like it's made of, like, basalt or obsidian or something. It doesn't look like skin at all. I love it. It looks inhuman, is probably a good way to phrase that. And I tend to like inhuman-looking things. As long as they're not gross. You know, like lava, or crystals, or the other side, because I'm not paying attention. Maybe like lightning, you know? Yeah, anyone else for Sophia? If not, we can pause and work on other things. Yeah, seriously, he always beats his back here. I can't, I literally cannot go faster than I'm currently going. We appear to be the first to arrive. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Something I've noticed in our work in the last decade or so. They'll draw people, but they'll add, like, lines to indicate the android nature, you know? They actually did that in Nier Automata, for a specific example. And I believe they did that in Become Human as well. Like, you could see the veins of technology under their skin, kind of a thing. Anyways, we're under attack! Oh no! It's okay, devout Kryl. I like Sage Kryl better. Damn it. My answer makes more sense. It doesn't help that Sage's outfits, which I just checked, look really stupid. Rarely is my shield thus tested. 'Twould seem the Ilagans have not been lax in their recruitment. Hello? Think you so? Mayhap your arm merely withered whilst you lay idle. Still your tongues. We have stalled them long enough. With scales in hand, the goddess shall rise, and righteously cast off her accursed pall, that she, the wrathful Worm King at her side, might judge and thence bring balance to all. Hear my words in despair, Alogans. Our goddess is awoken. Your civilization has birthed the instruments of its own undoing. We're not Alogans. Or Alagons, or how they change how they pronounce it a couple times. 'Tis well that you're here, Lore. I should like to know what our assailants were saying. You understood their words, did you not? Yeah, you did it! Congrats! You killed the Alagan Empire. Congrats! 'Twas of Mercidian. No, that's right, Mercidian dialect, if mine eyes do not deceive. And by eyes, I of course mean ears. Though one which beareth scant resemblance to any spoken in recent times. As for our antagonists' meeting, I do gladly defer to those blessed with the echo. The one with the shield seemed to claim we were Alagans. Or Al-Agan. Oh my god, screw it! I'm never going to pronounce it the same ever again. I'm going to start calling them Allegios, just to piss off Pillars of Snow. And for no other reason. He recited what sounded like a verse of prophecy, then claimed their goddess is awoken. That about right? Yeah. And might we assume this deity of theirs is the very icon we've come to topple? The Allegio bros. From their tongue, their words, and their attire, 'tis like our antagonists were Mercidian, thralls to the goddess Sophia, victims of a Logan incursion. If as Kryl claimed, they thought us agents of Alag, 'tis little wonder they brought to bring us low. Suggest Sophia's servants have been liberated from their containment? Then we have no choice to accept word of her awakening as truth. Gods help us, the warring Triad have proven formidable enough when we rouse them with a fraction of their strength. Soon Sophia broke free. Lore and his friends won't stand a chance. Please stop acknowledging other players. You're breaking my immersion. Negative to story. So the problem is I have tremendous difficulty in real life pronouncing A's. I always have. That's true regardless of the language or the word. That's why I call them Alagans, because that's what I've burned into my brain, so I don't constantly pronounce it differently. Some of you may remember one of my earlier streams of FF14, where I changed what I pronounced it pretty much every time I said it. Not on purpose. It was just, I hadn't codified it yet, so I said, screw it. Bam! They're the Alagans. And that's it. Good as I got. I believe it was the scales in hand, blah, 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 blah. Here's the prophecy we just listened to. It's okay, we just need more anima, little Billy. We're good? We're good. Am I tanking? If I'm tanking, I'm going to be a different tank. Maybe going to say thank you to Edward Bador. Thank you very, very much. I will jot that down for Deus Ex Human Revolution. Yes, we do need one more. While we wait, I will stab Elgo with a weapon. So this is actually the transmog that comes from the Fiend fight in this very area. And funnily enough, I actually have one from Goddess as well, which is this one. This is the Goddess book. And no? Yeah, no, I'm right. Sorry, Zervan is the last one. So I have the Zervan sword. Sorry. This is from Fight 3. Let's just get down to it. That's from Fight 3. This is from Fight 2. And this is from Fight 1. Apparently that's from Needhog. Really? Well, I'm wrong. So maybe this is from Fight 3 then? This is from one of them. Man, I don't know. This is Zervin? Really? Alright, I'll take your word on it. I guess I am in fact tanking. So, like I said, I have no memories other than... Like, I don't know any of the mechanics on Goddess. This should be fun. I'm ready. All I know is there's scales. Hey, it's not my fault they changed the names on me, U.S. Corp. Poltergeist, Goddess, and Fiend. I guess that does fit for Needhog. It's even got an eye thing going on. Yeah, I love how Goddess's name shrank from Goddess to Sophia. Speaking of... Seriously, pay attention to her skin. It's incredibly inhuman. It looks like a statue that's been animated. Which would be appropriate, given that that's not actually her.
I leave the goddess in your capable hands. Just watch out for her worshippers.
That's a hell of a coffin. See what I mean? Like, that doesn't look like skin. I do like her hair, I'll admit it. Yeah, it looks like a medal or something. So there's the actual goddess. Just like in FF6, the actual form is the head. Rax, do you want me to take it? Or do you want to do it? I should mention I have no idea what I'm doing. But I can improvise! Alright, I'll be ready for ads. We'll do this.
The unenlightened come.
That's me. Not at all, Mr. Red, but... It's okay. It is arguably better than Paladin at this level. Cute. So we've got an out and an in. Appropriate. We've got to go forwards and back, everyone. Yeah, Paladin it honestly sucks at this level. When it comes to judging the classes at this level, we're probably going to give Paladin a negative. Again, for just kind of sucking, honestly.
Know you the full weight of death.
Okay. Yeah, Shadowbringers will be the first time Paladin will probably get a positive. Although, in fairness, I think every class will get a positive at 80 in Shadowbringers. Unfortunately, I don't know Dark at 90, so I can't speak to that. Although I would never call you an idiot for liking it, because I'm a human being. As opposed to, you know, an asshole.
To me, my faithful.
split up? Zombification when counter reaches 0 or upon KO. KO does not remove zombification. Also confusion. Hold on. There we go. Jackass. I have admittedly only played Dark at 80, which I don't care for.
Of revelation.
Phase 2.
I would know the weight of your souls.
Oh, that's disorienting as hell. Why did that many people die?
Can you bring equilibrium?
Including both healers?
I shall tip back the balance.
What did we do wrong? I guess is the question I'm asking. Oh, you slid over the ice. Yeah, I know that. Oh, yeah, by the way. Check it out, check it out. Wait for it. Wait for it. Behold! Look, my corpse is there! Finally! Finally! It took an expansion and a half to get there. But they did it. Supposedly Black Mage is coffee. And the only reason I say it that way is because I haven't experienced it at it as is. Okay, so got it. Do not slide through puddle. You'll turn that off.
The unenlightened come.
Yeah, they did it. They invented Lakitu. Negatives be gone. Frickin' finally. I will say one thing I do like about Dark at 80 is the burst it is capable of. Like, you can do a lot of damage in a short period of time on Dark Knight. The thing is, you can also do that on Gunbreaker, and Gunbreaker, in my opinion, of course, is just more fun to play in general. And has better cooldowns.
Daughter, be the bearer of my wisdom.
Whoop, wasn't paying attention. That's on me. Sorry. I should probably actually pay attention to the fight. Quasar! The spell I always wanted to use in FF6. I never really did because it's such a pain to get and it's not worth it. Because there's better spells. Looks cool. I've talked about this before. I like to transmog even in old games. Was I the only person who used to use specific spells? Not because they're good, but because they're cool looking. Honest question, was that just me? Was I the only one who did that back in the day? Skills and abilities both, I should say. I don't remember what this one was.
To me, my faithful.
Ah, right. Assholes. Oh my god, that person just hit me with a spell called Revengeance. I love it. But yes, reminder, do not slide on ice. Now I'm gonna go and admit something. I don't... Like, on Leviathan, I know where he's gonna hit.
Scales of revelation.
I don't see what indicates where she's gonna hit.
I would know the weight of your souls.
Like, I know it was going to be right first, but that's from habit, not, you know, an indicator. The big one. We're good. Yay, good job. Heathers.
Can you bring equilibrium? I shall tip back the balance.
Oh, there's literally no tells in the first one. That would explain why I'm not seeing it. Oh, right on the edge. Just pull her to the middle here. Okay, so I gotta be watching for these. Don't worry, these Vuln stacks will go in a second. There we go. That should be better. Hey, look! We can res racks! Isn't that great? I'm not letting that go. I see it. I see it. So is that way? Yep. Okay. Cool. Cool. I'm found.
Suffering.
I'm found. Point her this way so it's easier to see where she's doing it. I think Fiend had a better song.
Daughter, be the bearer of my wisdom.
Oh my god. One second, I swear to god. The sigh of the shifting sea, the kiss of the salt sweet breeze, the white of her silken dress stained in red, a memory fading fast, her mother... That's interesting. A memory fading fast, her mother sits, eyes downcast, a torn uniform in hand, farewells unsaid. Good God. That's horrifying. I'm not going to read the rest of that. Remember, don't look at the demiurge. Oh, okay.
My revelations are lost.
Good job, everyone. Except Keepa. Keepa sucks! Sucks this bad! Oh, this is how much it sucks! Ugh. Where are they? Wait, can I not release? Oh, there we go. I was just saying, you're gonna let me the release, right? Okay, we're cool. Good fight. Goddess says no more. Well done. Once Kral and Unu have rejoined us, we may safely depart. One thing puzzled me. How did Sophia's servants come to wake from their slumber? I believe I can answer that. It was plot twist number 35. We discovered the remains of a Garlean soldier in an adjacent sector. 'Tis like the fool ventured too close to Sophia during the Empire's previous incursion and was enthralled for his trouble. Another reminder, as if needed, as to the incalculable threat posed by these beings. The goddess would not even have been conscious when she claimed the man's will, and yet his mistake granted her the means to release her servants, which would have resulted in her own liberation. What is she, Primordus? Some of you will get that. I do wonder what the Icon's pawns were capable of so effectively manipulating the systems. How came by he such rarefied knowledge? That too is easily explained. During our investigation, Kral discovered a subtle flaw in the mechanisms which held the goddess in check. A flaw which had plainly been added intentionally. Upon examining the facility's records of the periods, we were able to piece together the story. In a time towards the end of the Third Astral Era, when the peoples of Mercidia faced extinction by the hands of the Ilagan Empire, Sophia, a being of incomparable cunning, was said to have communicated certain plans to her servants through the medium of a trusted oracle. Following the oracle's instructions, they duly conspired with the rebel faction within Alag, goddamn A's, who we believe agreed to tamper with the prison intended for Sophia. And then the goddess and her thralls chanced to be captured, though we suspect this has always been their plan. The prison was situated at the heart of Alag, and we had intended to attack the city. So the conspirators' dealings with the Mercidians were exposed before they could enact their plot. Interesting. And all were summarily executed. It seems the flaw itself remained undiscovered, however, and might have remained so until the end of days had it not for the action of the Archbishop and the Garleans. Cannot help but wonder what might have come to pass had their scheme been successful. Mayhap the answer lies in the prophecy. Yep, okay, so they had a prophecy to do things and to let forth goddess and have her kill everything. Had it come to fruition, the two of them would have raised the realm. Not would have been spared the devastation, the Mercidians' homeland included. Their home stood on the brink of oblivion. Maybe they wished to burn everything while they were being conquered. Not an uncommon thing. It used to be a normal strategy in medieval warfare to salt the earth, so to speak, while fighting. Because screw them. Your own territory while fighting an enemy. Anyways, let's go back to the Rising Stones. Why? Why? The threat posed by this facility is greater than you imagine, Oriange, and one not limited to the icons themselves, or of Sophia's remaining servants must be put down. Dun, dun, dun. Warning, deactivating stasis chamber support systems will result in subject termination. Enter identification code to continue. Dot, dot, dot. Yeah, I'm not saying I disagree with the Scorched Earth policy, but I disagree with the Scorched Earth policy. I get the tactics involved. That's not the point. I mean, I disagree with the Death Star, too, for what is effectively the exact same reason. But yes, I would say the Garleans, from my understanding of the lore, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong on this, effectively cannot be possessed of the Echo thanks to their division with magic. I could be wrong, though. I mean, they're still made of ether. It's just, you know... Sorry, I'm kind of ordering lunch here while doing this because I'm getting critically low on food. My wonderful and beloved sister helped me a little bit, but that's not going to last me the week. Yeah, that's why Stormblood happens. And I gotta be real, when I first heard that, the incident in Stormblood, my first reaction is, oh, you gotta be kidding me! Come on! You... Ah! I mean, it makes sense, that's not the problem. It's like finding out that the goblins have figured out a way to destroy the world with Alexander. Is Autumnus, Warrior of Light? Archon Ishtola mentioned there was a matter she wished to discuss. Yes. I want crab rangoons. Should I try spring rolls? Well met, Lore. You'll forgive me if I seem curt, but I would settle an account with our young friend. While conducting a final sweep of Sophia's containment facility. Yeah, I'm getting Chinese. I haven't had Chinese in, I think, literally years at this point, and I feel like it's some friggin' Chinese. Plus, Chinese reheats well and lasts a while, so that'll help me kind of get it throughout the rest of the... Damn it, little Billy. While conducting a final sweep of Sophia's containment facility, we discovered that all her remaining thralls had perished in their stasis chambers. Was this your doing? Do they have egg rolls? They have chicken egg rolls. I'll get a chicken egg roll. I chose to act upon the knowledge revealed within the tombstone we discovered. The true purpose of these prisons is more horrifying than we first assumed. The Ilagans were not simply observing the icons and siphoning away their energies. They were conducting experiments and preparations for a more ambitious project. If you recall, both Fiend and Goddess were imprisoned within massive spherical structures. These spheres were prototypes, which paved the way for the successful construction of a certain astral body, Dalamud. The Icon's cages are unmistakably of the same design as the Red Moon. To be plain, the research facility contains the seeds of 3 calamities, which might be feasibly be visited upon a chosen target. Eliminating one of them necessitated the destruction of the goddess's slumbering thralls, a distasteful task unbefitting one such as the Warrior of Light. Remember, we can't kill anyone. Only other people can kill people. Thus did I resolve to perform the deed myself. Yeah. You have made your case, and it's apparent we are not in full possession of the facts. Nevertheless, your notion of what may or may not be expected of lore is presumptuous in the extreme. When the Warrior of Light chose to join the Scions, he did so in the knowledge that he would require to face and destroy the Primals and their fanatical servants. That which you deem a distasteful task is an essential part of our calling, a burden which every Scion is sworn to shoulder. Remember, she's not lying. The Ifrit quest, way back at like level 26 or whatever, covered that. Thancred, right? Thancred was the one who had to tell us the distasteful nature of it. I see. It would seem I misjudged the depth of your resolve. Now, I have to go kill Disco to save the world. No matter. Assuming I have made myself understood, we need not speak of it again. There is one other subject which warrants mention. You determined that Sophia's thralls were awoken by a Garlean soldier who had somehow gained access to the containment area, did you not? If that is the case, it seems highly doubtful the interloper wandered into such a dangerous part of the facility by chance. Dissidents within the Empire claim the 6th Legion is rife with agents under orders to thwart Legatus's mission by any means necessary. Lest you imagine we have allies in Garlemald, I should clarify, their motive is wholly uncharitable. Regula von Hydrus rose to the top of the Garlean military on merit alone, and is fiercely loyal to the Emperor. His compeers, by contrast, rose through favor of established orders. Okay, I making sure I had my names right there. There's only one way to find out, Disco. Trial by combat. And I've got Frostmourne, so they would be so reckless. You truly believe the actions of these agents contributed to the recent crisis? Yep. Super true. And yeah, this is foreshadowing, by the way. Pay attention to this. We keep getting little snippets of Garlean's internal workings from the perspective of an outsider. It's actually kind of funny. They pose no less a risk to the realm than those loyal to the Emperor. Plainly, we must do all our part to prevent the technologies of Alec from falling into the hands of man. Give it to me. I'll deal with it. I'll take care of it. You'll never have to worry about it again. Let's see. What do we got here? I'm going to pause for just a moment. I do apologize. I do need to order food, so it's here for the lunch break. I got to time it, you know. Let's see. We've got sweet and sour chicken. I don't want shrimp. I don't want wings. There's sesame chicken. There's General Tso's. However you pronounce that. Beef with broccoli, pepper steak, Mongolian beef, and looks like those are the options. Yeah, I haven't had sweet and sour in a while. I'm with you on that, Giga Pudding. Let's get some sweet and sour. And some jasmine fried rice. That sounds good. I have to get a drink? Why? Okay, give me a Coke then. Whatever. Moist Morn? No, then it becomes Melt Morn. That should be good, and that'll last me a few days. Yes, order Slushmorn. Let's go ahead and get to the next quest here while we're doing this. Make sure this is... Greetings, Warrior of Light, but one pillar remains. Zervan. I hate A's. The icon known as the Demon. According to the histories I have uncovered, this monstrous being was worshipped by a race of beastmen. These creatures are the key to maintaining his manifestation. They're in there somewhere. We need to go find them and kill them. Let's go back to Azizla. Okay. That's how that works. Back to Azizla. Hang on, let me warp all the way back. You know, one thing I do wish FF14 would add, I'm not sure if it's actually possible. So some MMOs have the ability to literally summon a player to another player. In some cases, you need multiple players, like in WoW, you need multiple people and a warlock. In Guild Wars 2, you need an item, which specifically, teleports you to a specific person. But in STO, there's like a transwarp ticket you can do. Apparently, you can do that with marriage. So there you go. It is technically possible, as in the tech can support it. I just think it would be a cool feature to add into the game. I don't know if I'd class limit it. How would we do that? Because again, I don't actually agree with how WoW does it. I don't think warlocks should be the only ones who could summon people. All that does is cause some issues. Like, I like class fantasy as much as the next person, but hiding utility behind class fantasy is not a great idea in practice. Hang on, real quick, before we do this, I'm just gonna move this statue a little bit. Shove, 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 shove. There we go. And then we'll just move this statue a little bit. Shove, shove, shove. There we go. That's not a bad idea. Make it a craftable. Make it a consumable that you can just burn and just... And yeah, non-combat, obviously, and non-instance because of how FF14 works. Yeah, WoW's fast travel systems actually are bad. Like, WoW does a lot of things right, but travel is not one of them. In fact, WoW... So most MMOs have a form of padding built into them to make you play longer, to make you stay subbed longer. One of WoW's most long-term forms of padding is travel time. I have theorized for years that one of the biggest reasons why they keep saying, we don't want flying in WoW, is for that padding purpose, is to make you keep playing. Like, portals are great, and summons are great, but those are mage and warlock specific, respectively. Shamans get a second Hearthstone, and a couple of other classes get a couple of other specific things to go to specific places, and that's kind of it. Yeah, I'm with you, Reggie. That kind of padding, I hate that crap. Anyways, before I forget, thank you, Vigilant. Now, kill Disco really quick, to save the world, obviously. And that's going towards Total War Rome Remastered. I was stutter over that one. I mean, so to answer your point, it's not like I don't get the tactical and strategic purpose behind Scorched Earth. It's just that I can't bring myself to philosophically agree with it, if that makes any kind of sense. But you know me, I'm the kind of person who, that's wrong. Does not want to conquer a pile of ashes, you know? I'm sorry, give me a minute. I gotta add something super quick. This won't take me long. I just gotta do this really quick. Well, I mean, honestly, I have the exact same problem in strategy video games. I have an issue where I don't do tactics that would be, horrific for the most part, or immoral, even though I'm just playing a video game, because I don't think of it like a game. The goal is not to win, if that makes any sense. And it is a flaw in mine, I'm just going to acknowledge that. It's one of the reasons why I never got really good at certain competitive RTSs, for example. Like, I remember when we were streaming Civ 5, and this one person who was doing a multiplayer match with me was just kicking my ass upside down, left and right, because they were treating it like a game, and I wasn't. No judgment, obviously. Like I said, it's a flaw of mine. It's just something that is. Okay, hopefully that'll show up right about when we're hitting the lunch break. We should have time, if nothing else, to finish Zervan before we do that. Hey, Evo. I hope your paintings have been going well, your drawings have been going well. There's Imperial troops everywhere! By their standards did we judge them soldiers of the 6th. Once more doth Regula von Hydra stretch forth his hand to seize forbidden fruits of Alec, and once more have our meticulous words been swept aside like so many cobwebs. Your meddlesome wars were destroyed from within by the pulsing energies of the Icon. Nay, put up your weapons and listen. The followers of Zervan have awakened, and they toil to rouse their master. The demon's worshippers yet slumbered when we confronted Sophia. Could the tampering of her thralls have been more widespread than we thought? I'm so sorry, Ross. They shared a common enemy. 'Tis not unthinkable they would seek to free all those Alagans had imprisoned. Yes, yes, the cage doors are open, and whilst you stand there quibbling over who picks the locks, my soldiers are inside risking their lives and sanity. They have volunteered to face death to prevent Zervan's servants, say that 5 times fast, from waking him in fullness of his power. Now, assuming you have at last understood the gravity of the situation, it's time I rejoined them. But you cannot hope to succeed. The Icon will enslave the minds of those who draw near. Thus did I seek out those with the power to resist. Aid us, and mayhap my men not perish in vain. You propose an alliance. I have delved into the depths of this place and found its technology wanting. The mechanisms failed to hold their prisoners, and such broken artifacts are unfit to bring before the Emperor. Twice have you bested me in combat. Will you now lend me that strength and stand against our mutual foe? Was in opposing your reckless schemes, Yzael was lost to us. You expected to simply forgive and forget all that has come before. I expect you to put aside your emotions and use your better judgment. But of course I am dealing with savages. I will not stand here and justify the death of the Ice Maiden. We pursued our ideals, you pursued yours. This is the result. Maybe you might consider another point. In these endless crashes, we have both lost comrades dear to us, yet I choose to put aside past grievances to beg our champion's aid, and to appeal to your reason. I too am hesitant to accept this arrangement, but the offer has been made to the Warrior of Light. It is his involvement which will sway. I will abide by Laura's decision. So, Regula has a brain. He's not a good person. They say that he's modeled after General Leo, and I agree with that, but let's be clear, he is substantially more villainous than General Leo is. Nevertheless, this is something I've been wanting to talk about for a while, and I beg your indulgence if I could just talk about this briefly. This is about the point at which I started thinking, maybe we should just join Garlemald. Maybe the Garleans are not nearly as bad as they have been thus far presented to be. Because this is not the first decent Garlean we've encountered, if you're paying attention. They obviously have a bit of a corrupt system, some cultural problems, and, let's be honest, an idiot for an emperor. And I'm bringing this up because what happened was I was saying this to several friends of mine. In fact, I believe to Rax specifically, and Valvatrix might have been in that group as well. And the reaction they all gave to me was, wait until Stormblood. And I bring this up, this is a minor spoiler, but I bring this up because I have a feeling that at least in part, one of the reasons they wanted to make the Garleans the bad guys again in Stormblood was because of how much they'd been graying them out too much. And, well, I say that because I've seen that happen before. Gul Dukat. For those of you not familiar with the full story, Gul Dukat was originally written and designed to be the devil. The evil. And a combination of miscommunication, disagreement amongst writers, and a very talented and extremely charismatic actor made him less and less evil as the show progressed, until at one point they finally realized he had gone so less evil that the writer who originally wrote him said, no, he's supposed to be the devil, erased all of his nuance and subtlety and turned him into the devil. Sound familiar? There's a reason I so distinguish between Gul Dukat and Pa Dukat when it comes to discussing those two characters, is because even if you want to agree or disagree with it from an in-character universe, it is unquestionable and verified fact that out of character, those are written to be two different characters. That they happen to share the same actor and the same name does not change the fact that they are two distinct characters written as such, on purpose. But anyways, so I have suspected for some time that they did this on purpose for this reason when it came to Heaven's Word and then Stormblood. So, let's destroy those devices. Okay. Oh yeah, right. Alright, we're good. Hold, witness your soldiers. I know, right, Hazardous? As I've said, when I started really analyzing Star Trek Deep Space Nine, I lost more respect for the writers than I thought I would. Even half-awake, Zervan corrupts and converts those who enter his aura. There's Zervin, by the way. Note the skin again, by the way. Alright, so we got this. Maybe. So I'm not going to even try to explain this fight. There's lots of mechanisms and lots of stuff to avoid, but it's all the, you know, the kind of stuff you will be able to tell just by looking at it. But there will be a lot of the ground that will be death. Oh, there's one thing. There's one thing. I don't remember if it's the same element or it's different element is what you're supposed to do. That's the one thing I can never remember, if you're supposed to match or if you're supposed to cross. It is match. Okay, so if you get fire, stand in fire. If you get ice, stand in ice. That's the only thing I wasn't sure about. Possible disco? I don't know behind the scenes, like I said. I can only presuminate whilst I ruminate. Yep, Zervin's awake. No! The kid! Yep, it's a gunblade, like they all are. So you see how Zervin's kind of stuck in the terrain there? I've been sick, Evo. But yeah, I was gonna say, that's not a good thing. It's been alright. We've been streaming FF14. We also got out of the bad chunk of FF14, so that's nice. Well, bad is an exaggeration, but the not good. He slumbers once more. Yeah, it apparently took a lot out of him. You saved me. Why? I told you, boy. Your gift is too precious to waste. A gift the Emperor may one day have need of in his war on these untamable icons. Emperor Varus raised me up from the ranks, stood against my detractors, and I gladly give my life in his service. I don't want to talk too much about Varus right now, but Varus in many ways is similar to Gaius. Generally the kind of person I would agree with, if not for the fact that they're actually incredibly wrong. You know? You must finish this. Slay these leeches upon our planet. Kill them all. Kill Zervin. We must needs withdraw and prepare our assault. At the cost of his very life, the Legatus hath prized open a window of opportunity. Yeah, there is a reason Gaius was so fiercely loyal to Varus. Why Regulus was so fiercely loyal to Varus. It is a damn shame, really. Varus would and arguably should have been a great ally, and instead he is a terrifying enemy. He's dead. Had I only been stronger. Enough of that. There'll be time for regrets after we rid the world of Zervin. Karl has the right of it. The demon is back in Torpor, but we must act swiftly. So let's go kill him. Yep. You go kill the thralls. I will go kill the demon that we just left the room of. 3? Little Billy? Alright, I'm here. Let's do this. Leroy! No. Oh, that's right. I was okay, so yeah, it's actually 4. Oh no, that was definitely Pa Dukat, Ross. From an out-of-character perspective. From the perspective of the writers, they were definitely doing their thing. Splitting him up into Pa Dukat in that one. Maverick has a chrome jacket, which I'd make fun of, but I've actually worn a chrome jacket. In fact, there's evidence of this on my Twitter, because my sister tweeted it out. Or I think I did. Whatever. Xenos, Gaius, Regula, and Valens were the ones I was thinking of. So I apparently missed one. There's 4. Gabronth, I haven't actually seen yet at the point I'm at. He's been mentioned a lot, but I haven't seen him at all. Actually, you're right, it kind of does, doesn't it? I'm guessing that's literally the metal sheen. Unless it's actually a texture thing. I don't know. Oh, there you go. Metallic dye. I wonder, can I dye this armor? Nope. Never mind. Now, to edge it up alongside okay, my sword is literally god dang. Damn it, I keep accidentally impaling Maverick just by standing next to him. There we go. I am no longer impaling my ally. I am very nearly impaling Elgo here. Like, that's like, I think it's like inches from his chest there. But I'm not actually impaling him. I did it. I successfully didn't kill my allies. Do we have another DPS? Who can hop in, I mean. Anybody? Just checking something. I mean, I wouldn't play a DPS. Oh yeah, we can also use a healer. We need a player. I'm sure we can Tetris our way around whatever class it is. But we need another player. That's not real. Okay. Uh-oh. Giga Pudding's trying to prevent people from joining us. Right. Yeah. I haven't seen Primarch. So we'll just check here really quick. I suppose I should mention I would really like to finish this before the lunch break and my food arrives, so I'm going to just make an executive call right now. Go ahead and kick Bragwin. Let's just pug the last person. Let's just do it. For the sake of expediency. Okay, I'm pretty sure we're still going to get this fight a positive, but yeah, let's keep it rolling. We still have a bunch of cutscenes after this fight, after all.
There's been enough sacrifice for one day. We must take the chance we've been given and defeat Zurban now.
Still locked. It's okay, I don't think this will be a big deal. Zurban's still chained and locked in the containment facility, so no worries. You go ahead and tank it. I don't care. attack him from ranged. He'll just be like, hey, that's not fair. So in case you missed that, he just knocked away a chunk of the terrain there. Like you do. When I very first did this, I thought that was actually a DPS, like, timer thing, you know? Like, you had to kill him before he knocked away all the terrain. You see a little bit of his lower form there. But yeah, no, that's not actually the fight at all. Well, there's so many, Evo. Don't worry, we're just doing it for these games, Evo. So yeah, this is what they actually look like. This is the Poltergeist fight. Bang.
My doubt is fled.
We're not actually at phase 2 yet, believe it or not. I don't know the exact first fight they started doing this, but there's something they start doing at a certain point. And it's when they basically take the game and the camera and everything away from the player and just show off some cool animation for a bit.
Rise above all.
And again, I don't remember when they started doing that.
Bear witness to my will.
But the first one I remember distinctly is, in fact, the one we're going to see here in probably about a minute and a half. Oh, was this actually the first time? What do you know? Depends on how it's used, Evo. Generally good music, you know, just this is a good song, that's gameplay. This song adds to a scene, that's story. Alexander was finished earlier, yes. We are going to finish the Triad before lunch break, and then we're going to go ahead and start, one way or the other, we're going to go ahead and start the, I don't remember the term for it, the Blah Raid, what I always call the Blah Raids, the Alliance Raids. Thereafter. Void Arc, yeah. Everyone and anyone is welcome to join us for that. By which I mean up to 7 people. You don't have to, but you are more than welcome, and I'd love to have you. More prefab, the better. Yeah, this. They literally take away the HUD.
Bow to mine infallible judgment.
And just have a cutscene play. There's a few of these after this. My monitor, no! So here's the actual fight. Turn this back off. Remember, if you are fire, seek fire. If you are ice, seek ice.
In endless torment.
I always forget that, which is why I'm reminding everyone. would be remiss if I did not point out that almost all of these spell names from all 3 fights are actually names of spells from FF6. Like Wave Cannon and Southern Cross. And Quasar, I mentioned that one earlier. In fact, I think they gave Wave Cannon to Kefka and Dissidia. I could be misremembering though. I think I like the Sephiroth song a bit more. Oh, that's cool. I'll just eat it with Linolee.
Suffer in endless torment.
Might not get a second Meteor Sync phase.
If such is my fate.
That's Irvin. Oh, I didn't get... He left! Because I was watching the cutscene, I didn't get to... Well, I hope he got 6 comms from everyone else. Good job, everyone. I mean, I'm pretty sure we could have done that even min-eye level. I didn't see anyone screwing up any mechanics, so we were doing well. Incredible as always, Lore. Hopefully that'll be the last our world sees of the likes of Zervan. Every one of his thralls has been slain, as far as we can determine. Our victory over the warring Triad is complete. And then Kefka just pops up. Hi! An impossible feat had we not been blessed with your cooperation. Let us not forget the efforts of Regulus von Hydrus and his men. Without their noble sacrifice, the demon would have awoken far sooner and possessed more formidable energies. The bodies of the fallen now accompany the survivors on the return trip to Garlemald. 'Tis known that Imperials recognize no god, yet they would honor the dead in their own fashion. And when next we meet, our fleeting alliance will surely be forgotten. 'Twas an interesting exchange, nonetheless. They spoke of their present ruler as a man who values self-sufficiency. Varus befriended Regulus in their youth, it seems, and was highly impressed by his martial prowess. 'Tis common knowledge Regulus' rise to legatus was great part advocated by the Emperor himself. Regula freely admitted his shortcomings when it came to politics, and it was Varus' unconditional support that served to win his undying fealty. One does not expect such tales of comradeship to lurk between the Emperor's iron exterior. And by the way, while this is obviously a Leo parallel, it actually reminds me of Thrawn more than anyone else. Contrary to all expectations, the man died a hero. Witnessing the way you all leapt into danger without hesitation, it would seem I am surrounded by heroes. And yet my own actions were aught but heroic. I have not the quality nor the character to stand at the Warrior of Light's side. What a curious thing to say. Are you truly concerned that you do not measure up to some arbitrary requirement? If you knew the path I walked to reach this place, you would understand why I doubt myself so. Return with me to the Rising Stones. No! No! I quit! I'm out! I'm gonna go play WoW! Frey returned to Orgrimmar. No! That'd actually be funny, wouldn't it? Horrifying, but funny. Will I be doing a smash or pass of every FF14 monster before Endwalker? No. Besides, we all know my one true love, and she's dead! I think I'll heal for the Alliance raids. With your victory over Zervan, the Warring Triad is finally defeated. I am afraid that mine own efforts have been more a hindrance than a help, and you and your scions deserve to hear the reasons behind my actions. There's no NPCs, none to see here. I promise to tell you of my journey, of who I am, of where I am from. The truth is, I am not of this world. I was born of a different planet, a child whose echo was too feeble to save his dying world. Ah! A child who, unlike you, never became a warrior of light. When all I knew stood on the brink of destruction, I was half-grown. Had I been born a handful of years earlier, history may have written a different tale. The seeds of other heroes that had yet to fully sprout may not have withered and perished. The star, the planet, I failed to save is now known to you as the Void. Yeah, that one. No, not that one. The other one. Though Lore knew not I spoke of my homeland, I have explained to him the cause of its ruin. A magic was devised to contain a defeated primal's might within a stone known as Auracite. And the energies which bled from this imperfect vessel gradually corrupted the champions who wielded it. The heroes became slaves to insatiable hunger for ether, transforming into hideous fiends. None who clung to the faint traces of light were strong enough to oppose them. The demons next turned upon each other in a war which drained the land's ether in ever-increasing amounts, until one day the planet was swallowed in a flood of darkness, an entire world unmade in an instant. The void scent you encountered here in this realm were the twisted remnants of once mortal beings who gnaw on what motes of life force remain. Plus the cloud of darkness. Not sure who she is, but, you know. As I lay dying, beaten, and broken in my failed last stand, 'twas a white-robed Ascian who found my tormented spirit and bore me away to the rift betwixt worlds. Elidibus has been my master ever since. At my mentor's feet did I learn of the nature of reality, the existence of mirrored worlds, and the eternal struggle between light and dark. Sudden and overwhelming superiority for either side would shatter the balance, and the world in question will be returned to the void by a calamity beyond imagining. As the self-appointed custodian of this balance, my master warned me the source, the first of all worlds, slips perilously close to oblivion. In what spirit did this master proffer such a warning? Benevolent gesture? Veiled threat? To these questions and more do I mean to coax forth answers, yet no matter his intention, that Heidelin doth teeter on a life's edge is an undeniable truth. Knowing this, what choice was given you to make? I chose join my master and act as its instrument on this planet. The tragedy that befell my home cannot be repeated. I will see this world saved. And yet I hesitated at the most crucial of moments. What right do I have to stand alongside a true warrior of light? In thine own words thou wert called before thy time, and I offer that thou dwellest overmuch on the question of what maketh the hero. The search for the answer leaveth thee paralyzed by doubt. Heed me, Master Unuklai. Thou needest not believe thyself a hero to perform great deeds. 'Tis the good deed itself which earneth thee the hero's mantle. The ideals that you hold can be less important than having the faith to act. Regula's loyalty to the Emperor guided his actions to the last, and though he did not see an eye to eye on many things, his final deeds can be called not less than heroic. Personally, I find faith in my companions allows me to act unhindered by uncertainty. I knew that ever should I falter, Lore and the others will be there to support me, or steer me back on the right path if needed. That's it, Kryl Super Boss. Have we had a white mage boss in this game? We've had a black mage boss. In the days leading up to the world's destruction, I was entirely alone. I never knew what it was to have such comrades. I cannot imagine the loneliness you must have felt, but look around you now. You're not alone anymore. Sorry. You're not alone anymore. FF9 music plays. Welcome to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Now you got me thinking. We've had a few elemental bosses, a few summoning bosses. I will fulfill my promise to save this world, and when I stumble, I shall be glad to have your hands there to steady me. My apologies. This is difficult for me. For so long have I been spoken from behind a mask. Let me just put this thing back on. There we go. We should all feel comfortable speaking without such concealments. I hope you appreciate the irony of that statement, Urianger. I know not what thou speakest of, nor the implications given doth. Tyron Crow. See you in Eureka, which we're not even covering. At all. Because screw that mess. Alright, now to go kill Giga. Where is she? I'll murder her. I'll murder them all! To the galaxy from... No, I do not have any donation from you ever to Guardians of the Galaxy Camper. You're lying to me! You know what happens to people who lie to me. Yep, I have no such thing. Well, I'm afraid it's time to kill Camper. God dang it. Alright, I've changed my mind. Instead of killing Disco, we have to kill Camper. Sorry, Giga. You're spared for now. Why do I not have this? This is Evilise. Why do I not have this? We'll figure that out later, but that's concerning. As I say, maybe I just literally didn't finish. I've got to hunt that down now, figure out what I didn't finish. I've done all 3 raids, but there must be a quest somewhere I haven't done. Speaking of, let's go do a Sky Pirates quest. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Suspend, yes. Let's hunt this down. Right now. My food's on its way. Yes, I did, Eclectic. Good night, Omega Legion. Okay, so... which of these would I have not done? I have to have done that one by bare minimum. So it's one of these 3 quests I haven't done. I don't remember how to reach the Prima Vista. Does anyone remember how to reach the Prima Vista? 'Cause I don't. Okay, it is Kagane. Ignore everything that's happening on camera. Just ignore it, ignore it. I might have literally finished the last raid and then just been so sick of the quest I didn't do it. But... right, it's like up there, isn't it? I think? God, I don't remember. I really don't. Is it there? The ferry docks? Speaking of themes, we'll be hearing. Yes, I've never gotten it. And I never will! Oh, god damn it. Ah! Damn it, Kugane. Why do you suck so badly? I mean, there's the ship. It's right there. Well, that... No, hang on. That's to Eureka. Is that where I'm going? Because that's where I thought I was going, and then you said no. Or rather, I misunderstood your no. Oh, right, chat. I always forget how that works. It is that tower. Yay, my memory was right. Holy crap. You see what I mean about me doubting myself? I should have just gone here to begin with. I forget it's floor 2 or floor 1. See, part of the reason I remember that was because I remember going up and down this stupid tower all the time. I think it's the middle level, though. Oh, maybe it's the airship landing. Hang on. I just remember the stupid tower. Yes! There's a quest! What do you know? Sure. I'm just gonna not even read these. I'm just gonna... Nope, 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 nope. What? What? That can't be it. That can't be it. What's the other one? I have to... Okay. Where do I get bacon bread? Hang on, let's pull this up here. I have to make bacon. Hang on. I'm having an epileptic fit of rage. Okay, all right. Got it. I need to make bacon bread, and also go do this other thing. Let's go do the other thing first. Let me just spend 1,400 gil just getting there. You realize this means I'm going to need to get 20 bacon bread for the second time I do this in a few weeks. Oh, sorry, apoplectic. See, I don't know how to pronounce it, so I'm just going to say epileptic. I'm having an epileptic seizure in rage. There we go. Forced it into ignition. Because that's how words work. No. Yeah, what you're seeing is... you can tell how much... I don't even have to prove this now. You can tell how much I was just sick to death of the Evil East quests, because I didn't even finish them! Didn't even finish them. Ugh, really? Okay, then... How do you pronounce that? While we're doing nothing.
Apoplectic.
There we go. Apoplectic. I can do that. I can do that. Apoplectic with rage. Which looks like this. Okay. Alright. That's really dumb. By the way, if you're wondering what we're doing right now, I'm just going to give you a hint. We're getting wine. Here. Actually, technically we're delivering wine, but it's just... It's another wine quest, because of course it's another wine quest. Because what else would it be? Is it really, Rex? That's actually funny. Yes, I'm gonna apotheosis with rage. Which is a thing in some settings. I mean, it's getting at least one negative on the gameplay axis, which is a shame, but there it is. Bacon bread. It needs to be high quality, doesn't it? Oh, whatever. I need 20... Oh my god, yeah, sure. Here, have 140,000 gil. Ugh, okay, done. Yep. Just living with it. Just living with it. Just accepting the hurt. Oh. Yeah, I've noticed a lot of the unlock, or I guess quest crafts tend to be way price gouged. I mean, we already saw that. I spent like 2 million gil buying all the crafting stuff for the 1 through 50 chains, right? Thank you again, Valerian. I know you're not there for providing for that, for funding that. I don't know if I'd call that honest work, but, you know, here's your goddamn bread. Soft dough mixed with thick sliced bacon and twisted into a pattern resembling a sheaf of wheat. That sounds pretty good, actually. I should try that sometime. Yep. Here. And we get junk from it, too. Just total junk. Okay, then there should be, yep, one more. Wait. Hey, it's there! Return to Ivalice. God, okay. Cool. That's done. When we get back... I need to be in, Foundation. When we get back, we will go ahead and be doing the blah Alliance raid, which I truly hope is actually better than I remember. Because I don't remember it being good. We need to do this quest at some point. I guess this is a Shadowbringer's quest, or is this an Endwalker quest? I actually forget. This is showing off the housing area, I'm pretty sure. But anyways, I'll see y'all in about an hour.